Finally, man. Oh, finally. It's time for the FA Cup, man. And this is the game we've been waiting for, right? This is the only competition you can genuinely get a trophy out of. This is the game we've been waiting for. This is the match a lot of people want to see. This is the match a lot of people have been excited for because, hey, the FA Cup, if you win this and get yourselves into what, a semi-final, quarterfinal, just get yourselves as far as you can go. How you doing, bro? Like, hey, today it's just about winning. It's just about winning, nothing less, nothing more. You just need to win, get to the next round. And if you actually look at the teams that are left, I think Man United have a great chance, man. Watching from Zambia, shout out Zambia, bro. Shout out Zambia, bro. Like, ooh, we have such a great chance to actually maybe even go all the way. But we know, hey, if we win this, you're buzzing for the game. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be a game where you never know what to expect with Man United, right? Or we can turn up, but let's hope we win. I hope we win. I hope we get over the line, and we just need to, yeah. Shout out South Africa as well, bro. Like, hey, we just need to win. The fans are actually here from all over the world watching you. You can't be losing games like this. At least end the season on a high. The only way we can end the season on a high is by winning at least a trophy. I hope, because so many games we come in confident thinking, hey, we're gonna win, we're gonna go. You go to every home game. I hope you enjoy the game, bro. Like, today we just need to win. Hey, shout out Nigeria, bro. Maybe OB might play today, right? We heard what the manager said in his pre-match interview. Let me just play it for the people who haven't heard it. Like, he had a lot to say. He had a lot to say. OB might start because Rasmus hasn't been in great form. Let me just play this what the manager had to say, man, because he he had a lot to say. He had a lot to say. Of course, he backed the Glazers. He's saying, hey, he backs the Jim and the Glazers. But here,
On reflection, what pleased you most about it? A lot of things in this game. I think we play well with 11 players. We suffered a goal in the beginning, and in this context, is really hard to play in the next play, in the next plays, in the next minutes. But I felt the team confident since that moment. And then with 10 men, we just fight for the game and for the 3 points, and that is the important thing. I always talk about that. The fans just want to see that, and also the fans, the way they support us in every tackle and every play that we defend with the 10 men behind the ball near the box was really good to build character in the team. I think was well deserved 3 points. We were really impressed with Lenny Euro. How pleased are you with his development? Yeah, he's working really hard. I think he's gaining muscle. All these small things that you cannot see, he's doing. I think he is going to be a top player, and he's going to have a great career here in Manchester. But for that, he knows that he has to prove in every match. So he's going to be ready for the next one. It's great to see Joshua Zirkzee becoming a crowd favourite after enduring a tough period. I think that means a lot to him. But also is working really hard, and you can feel that is gaining confidence playing. And then the supporters are amazing with him, and they just want to help the team to win. Another home game next. How do you assess Fulham? Fulham is a very experienced team with a very experienced coach. They can control the tempo of the game. They have a lot of pace in front, but we are focused on our team. We need to continue to win games, especially at home. We want to go to the next stage, and for that we need to play like we play in the first half against Ipswich, and demonstrate the same character that we show in the second half.
Any changes to your matchday squad?
No, I think Garnacho is he has a knock, so I expect to have him, but we cannot risk any players. The rest of the players are recovering. We need we need them, but we need also to have them in the perfect condition to help the team. The rest of the team is ready to cope with the demands of the game.
Just finally, both games against Fulham this season have been very close. Are you expecting the same with a place in the quarterfinals of the FA Cup at stake?
Yes, of course, and we have to be really smart, trying to understand also the game. We want to have the ball, the possession, but trying to understand what the strengths of the opponent is going to be a tough match. But here in England, every match is really hard.
Okay, that's just about.
So he had a lot to say, bro. But I think we might just get a hard fixture, right? In the next round, if we do win, we might get somebody like Aston Villa, bro. And we know Man City, they'll get an easy time, man. You loved what Mazraoui did standing up for Oga. Yeah. With Mazraoui, we can see that, hey, he's a player that is loved in the squad, bro. Like, a lot of people love him in the squad. A lot of the players, they are friends with Mazraoui. So he's like that type of leader, but also he's friendly to everybody, and they all look up to Mazraoui as well, some of the players. So, oh, it's a massive game for us today, man. It just try your best. And there was also a situation where Ruben, he's actually saying, hey, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, these guys have a plan. Hey, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, these guys have a vision for the future. He's coming out to say in his press conference, he came out to say, hey, these guys have a vision for the future. I've seen behind the scenes, something like that. So he's backing Sir Jim Ratcliffe. He's saying, hey, these guys have a plan, but he knows that, hey, they've genuinely cut out a lot of people, but those are strategic, right? They're doing that for the long term vision. They're doing that for the long term future. But with that, you gotta start winning as well, right? Fans want to see results also, and we just need to do something today, man. Just need to do something today. And we heard, hey, he might not start Garnacho. The manager just said that right now. So he might not start Garnacho. He said, hey, Garnacho might have a bit of a knock. We'll see how it is. He doesn't want to risk it. But let's see. Garnacho might start as well. So the starting lineup for today is going to determine a lot, man. It's going to determine a lot. And a lot of people do want to see Obi start. And does he start Obi? Because Rasmus Hoyland, the conversation with Rasmus is always the same, right? His hold up play sometimes is horrific. He hasn't been in great form, Rasmus. He hasn't been in great form, and we saw the previous game when the manager took off Garnacho instead of Rasmus. Garnacho was a bit upset, right? He was a bit upset, but they talked about it with the manager, and now Garnacho has to pay the lunch for the team. And I think that's a fair way to actually discipline some of the players. Okay, you did this, pay for the team's lunch, pay for to take out the team, and that's gonna be your punishment, Alejandro Garnacho. And that's the thing. Rasmus Hoyland, his last goal was what, December? Oh, 17 games without a goal. So if he does start today and has a poor performance, and then we get knocked out, a lot of fans will get tired of Rasmus Hoyland. Let's just give a scenario. He starts today, and then we get knocked out because of him not really performing. I think a lot of fans will really lose patience. Right now, a lot of people are patient with Rasmus Hoyland, right? A lot of people are patient with Rasmus Hoyland. They'll say, no, he's young, no, he doesn't get service, this and that. But overall, in these major games where it's a knockout game, you need to take everything you got, right? You need to have good performances. You don't have time to be oh no, your first touch isn't on point, or the hold up play isn't on point, or your performances aren't on point. You gotta be on point in games like this. This is knockout football, right? It's not like league football. Yeah, in the league, we're not gonna get top four, right? So a lot of fans, they'll forgive you for actually messing up in the league because our league season is already over. FA Cup, Europa League, that's when you need to you gotta be turning up. You gotta be performing because this is the only trophy we have, right? Europa, FA Cup, there's no time to be underperforming. There's no time to be to have like poor games, right? Your first touch isn't on point, your performances aren't on point. So today, Rasmus, I think if you don't perform, a lot of people will lose patience because it's a knockout game. You gotta turn up. You gotta actually at least, even if you're not, what's this, scoring goals. There are things you can do off the ball, make some runs. There are things, pressing, a better first touch, better passing. I think that's the minimum people can ask for, right? Just do the basics at a high level, well, right? Just perform well today, and a lot of people will be okay with that. You don't trust Ruben Amorim to carry us to any titles this season. I understand that because some people have lost faith in Ruben Amorim, right? They're still saying, "Hey, Eric Ten Hag, he won us trophies. Why can't Ruben Amorim do the same thing?" So there are a lot of fans that are losing patience with Ruben Amorim. But for me, I think let's see what the man does with his own players. I know. Let's hope he survives till next season to have his own players, right? We all want the board to actually back this man and take us to the next level. And you're right, bro. The squad depth, you needed more players in January, right? We see what Anthony is doing at Real Betis. The guy is actually performing. The guy is actually performing. Yes, at the game yesterday against Real Madrid, Anthony, he should have had an assist. So the guy is performing at a consistent level in La Liga, right? He could have been a body Man United could have been using, but hey, Anthony's gone. There's no point of actually remembering him or this and that. Let's just focus on what's really important. Man United to win something, right? And this is what we have left. Europa, FA Cup. This is the only thing we have left. And you're right, bro. This is Eric Ten Hag's team, right? This is Eric Ten Hag's team, so I don't really expect miracles from Ruben Amorim. But a lot of the fans, they're saying, hey, the basic games like Everton, you should be winning because Everton, you have better players. And of course, the big games, you don't expect him uh, to do magic with average players. But then the small games like Everton, where we drew, it could have been better, right? The performances could have been better. You're playing a low level team with low level players. Yes, David Moyes was there, actually, new manager bounce, this and that, but there are games this season where you look back and say, hey, we should have done a bit better, right? Bournemouth, we should have done a bit better. Brighton, we should have done a bit better, especially defensively. So today it's also about the defense. Like, will the defense actually turn up? Those are the main questions in games like this. It's a knockout game, man. Any mistakes, and we saw the previous game. Mistakes actually did us over for the first goal. Mistakes almost did us over for everything. So Man United, there are situations where we do make mistakes, and sometimes those mistakes cost us. Let's hope we can actually go over the line. Yeah, against Liverpool, let's see, because the next big match is Arsenal. After this, you're playing Arsenal. So we have so many. Now, MUTV don't copyright my streams, bro. And with these types of streams, if you show your face and if you show yourself, for them to actually copyright strike you, they have to actually, and let's say I counter that copyright strike. Since here I'm showing my face, talking this and that. If they send you like a copyright strike, you can counter it. And if they don't take you like to court, then nothing will really happen. But MUTV, they don't really send me like copyright strikes, bro. Yeah, Anthony is doing well in La Liga, bro. It's like he's a new man. And in the previous game, he could have had an assist or even two, right? Against Real Madrid. He did well in some moments, Anthony. He did well in some moments, but it's just about our attack. Our attack is so inconsistent because yes, Zersky, he's getting into form, right? He's getting into form, but our attack, it lacks goals. That's the only thing, right? There are situations where your defenders are the ones scoring the goals. Your defenders are the ones coming up clutch, coming up with the goal, coming up with the assists. Defenders like Delit, Maguire scored a header in the previous game. So your defenders are getting more goals than your attacking players, right? That goal Delit scored in the previous game, that's those are the tap-ins some of our attackers should be scoring, but they're never in the right areas to get a tap in, to get a goal like that. So the movement from our attacking players, it needs to actually improve. Now, Toby Collier, it looks like he might be back in April, right? There were rumors saying, hey, he's recovery. He might be back in April. March, it's unlikely that we'll see Toby Collier in March. Maybe April, but we know the players that are out for the rest of the season, right? Martinez, Ahmad, and also Luke Shaw, right? But Luke Shaw, we know he's out almost every season. But Martinez, Ahmad, those guys are out for the rest of the season. We saw Ahmad in crutches after our previous game. He's still attending games, Ahmad. He's still going to the stadium. He's still attending games, but the man is injured. He's in crutches, so his season might be over, man. I don't think we, I don't think we should get another manager. Let's just see if next season Ruben Amram can actually turn it around. Because let's 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 give the man some time, because he came into a mess. He came into a massive mess. I know we were only 5 points off of top four, but the players, man, some of the players as well. Would you say these players are consistent? Would you say these players can play his system? And he's a system manager. That's the thing you have when you actually appoint a system manager. So you gotta give him his players, or else the system won't work. So I'm not making excuses for like Ruben Amram. I'm just saying, hey, this man, he is the type of manager that relies on certain types of players, certain types of profiles, and certain types of individuals to take him over the line. I know a lot of people, they did like Ten Hag, Eric Ten Hag, right? He won a Carabao Cup, he won an FA Cup, but we have to forget about that, right? Eric Ten Hag, that's in the past, man. We need to, as a fan base, just unite. The main problem for us isn't really the manager or the players. The main problem is Sir Jim Ratcliffe. It's the Glazers. It's the owners, man. Because year after year it's the same underperforming results. Underperform. Even January, you can see that was a problem. January, you're not really bringing in more players. You only bring in one player, Patrick Dogu. He did well in the first two games, but the red card, we won't see him for some time, and we won't see him in this game, Patrick Dogu. But the criticism I have for the board is, hey, January, you had some time to back this manager, to take us to the next level, to actually bring in some players, but you failed to do that. So as the fans, we should unite against the owners, man. Yeah, a lot of people have given up on Rasmus Højlund, bro. A lot of people have given up on Rasmus Højlund. Who do I watch like the most among United fan channels, YouTube fan channels? He's not really a United fan channel, but Have Hope. I don't know if people know Have Hope Football Hut. Yeah, I watch the guy because he's like a Chelsea fan, but he also covers United as well. Have Hope Football Hut, man. But hey, this game, we just need something. We just need something. And the lack of individual brilliance in some games is costing us, right? We saw that, hey, before Martinez got injured, he came up with some clutch goal, some clutch goals, some clutch assists, some clutch performances. But overall, Martinez, that guy was really, really helpful for us. Man, yeah, we need to clear all the debt. These guys have left us in a tricky situation, man. It's been a horrendous situation, right? We can't seem to find a strategy with these owners, man. These owners are the worst because one, you've left us in debt. Two, you're not really investing in January. Three, you're just running the club like a mediocre team, man. Right? We don't know the strategy. We don't know what's gonna happen in the future. Today it's this. Tomorrow it's this. I think it's over a year since they promised us, hey, we're gonna start working on a new stadium. That new stadium still hasn't started, right? So these guys are just they're just talking, no action, talking, no action. That's what Sir Jim Ratcliffe is doing. All talk, no action. In January, when he came to Manchester United, he said, hey, we're going to buy elite players in every transfer window. January transfer window, you didn't invest anything. You didn't bring in anyone, right? Only Patrick Dogu. So these guys are just talking, right? Oh no, we're gonna just build a new stadium, world class stadium. You still haven't started with the stadium. So Sir Jim Ratcliffe is just talking, no action, right? So I understand why a lot of fans are gonna protest against the owners when we face Arsenal. You're gonna protest because one, he's raising ticket prices. Two, he's cutting off a lot of people. I understand that, hey, you need to make sacrifices to reach a certain level, right? But then you have a lot of players that aren't playing on high wages. If you're not gonna play Casemiro, why didn't you let him go to Saudi in January, right? So those are the things you gotta ask questions of the board. Hey, the decision making, the things you're doing. Yeah, I understand. A lot of people are saying, hey, Eric Ten Hag, he had a lot of injuries. But that's in the past, man. We hope that, hey, Ruben Amorim does win us some trophies. I know a lot of people, they don't have confidence in Ruben because of how we've started the season. We're like what, 15th in the Premier League. So how we've started the season hasn't given a lot of confidence to the fans. So if this man can literally win the FA Cup or win a Europa League, a lot of fans will really start backing Ruben Amorim because some fans have lost complete faith in him. Right? They've said, no, this manager, you keep losing in the Premier League. We're closer to relegation than we are to top eight. So I understand why a lot of fans are saying, yo, I've lost so much faith in the man. Right? Cheeto Obi, he's a conversation. That's the main conversation a lot of fans really want to have. Oh, Cheeto Obi, is this man? How is this man really gonna develop? Right? It's interesting to see because a void was left when Mason Greenwood actually left. Right? We thought, hey, Mason Greenwood, he's gonna be the striker for like 10 years, and then the situation with Mason Greenwood happened. Man United had to let him go. Is Cheeto Obi gonna be that replacement for Greenwood? That's what a lot of people really want to know. Hey, is he gonna be that talented? Is he gonna be that consistent? Is he gonna be the next big thing? Right? Because we're always asking, hey, who's gonna be the next big thing? Who's gonna be the next guy to carry us to the next level? Because yes, you have to build a world class team, but we know Man United, we've had like a world class academy player in our team for over 10 years, right? For over 10 years. And let's just hope Cheetah Obi does succeed. I think today, if he does start, it's massive for him. If the man does start, it's massive for him. Starting in games like this, it will only give him some confidence, man. It will only give him some confidence starting in games like this. If Ruben Amorim shows him faith and say, hey, you're going to be my main guy in this game, you're going to be the guy I rely on. And let's see, because Ruben, when he came to Manchester United, he was saying, no, I'm playing players based on their performances, based on how they're performing. If you're not performing, you're gonna go to the bench. Let's see if he does that with Rasmus Højlund, right? He hasn't been performing at a high level. Will the manager drop him? We don't know. The team news is almost out, and I'm just hoping for a win today, man. A win is all I'm praying for. Yeah, he still prefer. The thing with Eric Ten Hag is that he was favoring a lot of players, right? Always playing Rashford, always playing players that are not really performing. But it's like Marcus Rashford, he's revived his career at Aston Villa, man. I wish him luck. I think his time at Man United, it came to an end, man. If the manager didn't want him, then you have to just let him go. Let Marcus Rashford go. So Rashford, we wish him luck in the future. Rashford and Anthony, we know that we're gonna sell them in the summer. These guys are gone forever. So because Eric Ten Hag, oh sorry, not Eric, Ruben Amorim, he doesn't really rate Rashford or Anthony. We heard what he had to say about Anthony. No, the reason Anthony is performing in La Liga is because it's a less physical league. In a physical league, he's not gonna perform. That's what Ruben Amorim had to say about Anthony performing. So we can see that he doesn't really rate Anthony. He doesn't really rate Rashford. So those two players, if Ruben Amorim is still there in the summer, they will be sold, man. They will be sold unless Ruben Amorim gets fired or something like that. Let's give a scenario where he loses in the FA Cup, loses in the Europa League, finishes 17th. They might really fire Ruben Amorim. So right now it's just about results. If you want people to back you, you gotta start performing with results. I love Ruben Amorim. He's a manager that, hey, I'm willing to give time because what he did at Sporting, especially in the Champions League, you can see that it was a strategy, right? Immediately he left Sporting, they started falling apart. They lost their identity. If he can build what he built at Sporting, at Manchester United, I think we might be a team that can really challenge for major trophies because we saw what Sporting were doing in the Champions League, right? I wasn't paying attention to what Sporting were doing in the Portuguese league, right? Because they're and the level isn't really at a high level, but what they're doing at in the Champions League, that's where you can really judge Ruben Amorim, because you're going in the Champions League and really performing, really playing your style, really dominating teams, really winning games, going to the next level. So what he did in the Champions League with Sporting was the thing was the thing where I said, wow, okay, yeah, maybe this manager does have something. Maybe this manager does need time. He does need his players, because what you did at Sporting in the Champions League, that shows an identity. That shows something. Let's hope it's not like Eric Ten Hag, where he backs down from his identity. He starts saying, no, I can't play Ajax football. I can't play this type of football. But I think Ruben, let's see what he does with his players, man. Yeah, he would have won against Dortmund. If Ruben was still managing Sporting, they would have finished top in the Champions League group. They would have finished above Liverpool for sure. And We've already seen too much from this manager to just write him off, right? You're writing him off when he doesn't have his own players. We've seen what Patrick Dogu is already doing. Yes, he got a red card. Just forget the red card and just focus on, okay, what was this man really doing that changed our team, right? On the left-hand side, he's making more overlapping runs. On the left-hand side, he's much of a bigger threat than Diego Dalot, right? And defensively, he is okay. He is okay, Patrick Dogu. Yes, the situation in the previous game, him and Onana, lack of communication, and then that first goal we conceded, and then he gets a red card. It wasn't really a great day for him in that aspect, but in some moments of that game, Patrick Dogu was playing well. So you can already see what Ruben Amorim is doing with his own guys, with his own guy Patrick Dogu, right? His own guy Ogate, because Ogate, that's his guy. That's the guy he played with at Sporting. You can see the players he already knows, guys like Ogate, guys like Patrick Dogu, players that he wanted. They're performing for him. They're performing in the system. Ogate, he's performing in the system. Dogu, he's performing in the system. So let's see what he does when he has more of these players. Because yeah, so Ruben, he just needs time, bro. He just needs time. I think let's see how the season ends, right? Because we can say he needs time and then the season is completely horrendous. Let's say we get knocked out today, we get knocked out in Europa. I think he might not get time, but right now I think just give the man a bit of time, a bit of backing, and then next season that's when we can genuinely be saying, yo, this is not good enough. Hey, what you're doing, it's pathetic, right? So right now, I've given the man a pass because you came in mid-season. Most of the players you have, a lot of the fans don't even rate them, right? If the fans don't rate these players, what is the manager supposed to be doing consistently? And we've heard Eric Ten Hag, his last interview after getting fired, he said, no, some of the players in my squad, mentally, they're not capable of playing at the top level. Mentally, they they don't have that thick skin, right? Everything gets to them mentally. Everything, and football is mental. We heard Cristiano Ronaldo, what he was saying, yo, without mentality, you can't really make it at the top level. And some of these players, we've heard what Eric Ten Hag had to say. Yo, mentally, they're not really ready to play at the top level. Any slight criticism, any slight hard situation, they give up or they want to actually make it hard for themselves. Yeah, he needs to contribute. It's about balance, man. It is about balance. I think Ruben, if you get the right balance, of course, the board won't give you all your players, but you also have to get at the best out of the players you already have. He has some good players like Lenny Yoro. Huh? You have a player like Ogate. He's good at what he does, recovering the ball, getting the ball back. All these players, it's not like they're completely horrendous, man. I'm coming.
Fulham will get a United City final here at Old Trafford. That would be brilliant. Yeah. Super class we'll get through. Right, we've got another group of players arriving. All arriving at the same time. We've got Matthias de Ligt there, Agati, Rasmus, Joshua Zirkzee arriving. Those forwards in particular, Joshua and Rasmus, they really need a job.
We just need to get this done and dusted, man. Done and dusted, right? And people won't really have patience for him if he doesn't win anything. If he completely falls apart, man. We're gonna get the team news just now, bro. We're gonna get the team news just now, but a lot of anticipation saying Garnacho might not start. A lot of sources were saying that hey, Garnacho might not start. Let's see if they are real, all right? Let's see if these rumors are true, because our attack is so inconsistent. It doesn't really matter who starts. It's the same result, right? You're failing to create, you're failing to score goals. Our attack and midfield this season has been below average. I have to be real, man. It's been below average. You're failing to create, you're failing to score. It's the same situation every season, man. Every single day. Every single game, it's the same situation. You're failing to create, you're failing to score, you're failing to get over the line. And you need to find a solution for this, because lack of creation, that's part of like the system as well, right? The system helps you create chances. Sometimes it is the players, but sometimes if you have a system that does literally help you create chances, we've seen some managers like Pep. Yes, Pep, he's having a horrible season, but his system helps the players create chances, right? And sometimes it's down to the system, sometimes it's down to the players. But we need to find a solution for this chance creation, man. Yeah, there was also saying Ericsson might start. So let's just see. Let's just see what really happens. Team news is on the way, man. It's on the way. And if Ericsson does start, it's going to be a long, long day for us. Because we know, hey, Fulham, they are a physical team, man. Can Ericsson cope with Fulham? Right? We know that, hey, this man, he's lost some type of legs. Let me bring this video on the screen, because we see the players are in the players have arrived in the dressing room, man. I'm gonna put that on the screen. Oh, massive game for us, man. I think Ericsson, as a number 10, he does offer you some creativity. But if you play him a bit deeper, that's gonna be a situation that you don't really want to see. But I think, yeah, Bruno for sure, he's gonna start. Ugarte next to Bruno. Bruno, Ugarte, we know they're gonna start. Diego Dalot, we know he's gonna start. Andro Nana, we know he's gonna start because Altai Bindia is injured. So those are like four players that we already know are in the starting lineup, right? Zerski, he might start as well. So the manager has been starting Joshua Zerski in that number 10 role. So those are already five players that we were already certain will start. Zerski, Bruno, Ogate, Onana, and Diego Dalot. Those are five players that I think are certainly gonna start. Certainly gonna start. But let me put this on the screen, man. I don't think our players are world class, bro. I think they're good, but world class, are they the best in the world at what they do at their position? Because if you're saying, hey, these guys are world class, would you call somebody like Diego Dalot world class in his position? Is he top five in his position? I don't really think so. Rasmus Højlund, is he top five in his position? I don't really think so. Andre Onana, is he top five in his position? I don't really think so, man. So we can't say even more than three players in our entire squad are top five in their position, are world class at what they do. Because Onana, we know, hey, this man, he makes a lot of mistakes. Diego Dalot, he's not really the most consistent, most reliable. Rasmus Højlund, he hasn't shown us at the top level that he's top five strikers in the world. Now, Dogue isn't playing. He's not playing. Red card, red card. He's not playing. Yeah, I know those guys were at a top team, but yeah, the defense will stay the same, bro. It will stay the same. You're saying only Bruno Fernandes, others. Uh Now the thing with United, we do need to actually start looking beyond Bruno, right? Because Bruno, He's coming past his time, man. He's coming past his time. We need to actually move past Bruno and just forget about, hey, try and invest into someone like Florian Wirtz, because Florian Wirtz, that guy will do a lot, man. Onana is considered world class. Yeah, Onana, when he was at Inter Milan, he was considered world class, but the past 2 seasons, he hasn't shown those world class performances, bro. I have to keep it realistic, man. Of course, Andre Onana, the guy, he will show you a lot of aspects. He knows how to save a penalty. He knows how to save things like that. Let me put this video on the screen, man. Let me just put this video on the screen, and then also the team. Let me put. We're almost there for the team news, man. Let me put this on the screen. There we have it, man. The team are in the dressing room. There you can see Ericsson, man. Ericsson. A lot of the players are in the dressing room, getting ready to go on the field. Ah, can we do something, man? There we go. Obi is there. Mazraoui right behind him. Ogate there. So a lot of the players are in the dressing room, man. Yeah, if we do manage to win the FA Cup, it's a massive achievement, man. Casemiro there, Lenny Yoro there. So a lot of them, let's hope they are ready for this game, man. Let's hope they are ready for this game. Yeah, for a Bruno replacement, you probably need over 70 million, because Florian Wirtz, that guy he won't be really cheap. I think he should be your main target, right? Someone like Florian Wirtz to come in for the long term as your number 10, that guy should be your main target, right? Obviously, he won't be cheap. Obviously, he won't be cheap. He'll be over 80 million, over 100 million for someone like Florian Wirtz. So let's see. Let's see what they do in the summer. But you can see a lot of the players, they do look confident for this game, right? It's just about, hey, who do we start in this starting lineup? Who's going to really start for today, man? Fulham. The previous game against Fulham was tricky, man, because there were situations where Fulham were getting some great chances. It's just that their players, man, their players, Iwobi was horrible in that game. When we played Fulham, thank God Fulham had Iwobi, because he really messed up so much, man. Yeah, teams do get a lot from the UCL, man. They pay a lot. That's why teams like Real Madrid, that's why Real Madrid made so much money when they won the Champions League, because that Champions League money, you get a lot. You get a lot of the payout. Even the league, let's say last season Real Madrid won the UCL, but La Liga also got a lot of money from that. So it's just beneficial for your club to win trophies. Every trophy has a payout. Every trophy has an amount you can win, right? So even Europa, when you win Europa, you do get some prize money. Let's hope we do win either FA Cup, Europa. I want both of them, man. You can win both, but our next game in Europa is gonna be different. It's gonna be difficult because, hey, Real Sociedad are not easy, man. I've seen them a lot this season in the cup games. They are really hard to beat. We saw them in their previous cup game against Real Madrid, right? Yes, Endrick scored. It was 1-0, but they were okay in that game. They were okay in that game, and that's our next game, Real Sociedad. So win today, focus on Europa. Europa League Thursday, it's back. So it's back-to-back games. So our next 3 fixtures are really, really massive. Right now, you got Fulham. Next week, you got Real Sociedad and Arsenal. So our fixture list is insane right now. Real Sociedad, then Arsenal. So we got some good games this week. Even teams like Atletico, yeah, yeah. When you go far, you get the prize money. You get the prize money, man. You get the prize money because that prize money in the Champions League, when you reach the semifinals, quarterfinals, you get a lot of money as well. You get so much money, but hey, this week for United is gonna be decisive because right now you got Fulham. The next game is Real Sociedad and then Arsenal. So, it's a crazy week for us. It is actually a crazy week. Yeah, they are playing Barca as well today. Real Sociedad are playing Barca as well. So both of us have intense games. Real Sociedad, they're playing Barca. Us, we're playing Fulham in a knockout stage of the FA Cup. So before that Europa game, both teams have a hard test. But for me, I think Real Sociedad, they're gonna rest a lot of their players against Barca and then play their first team because in La Liga they won't get relegated and they won't get top four. So they might rest a lot of their players for that Thursday night Europa League game, right? It's only a few days away. Europa, Real Sociedad today against Barca, they're gonna rest a lot of their players because that's what they did before they played Real Madrid, in the cup games, man. So they will rest a lot of the players, man. Yeah, he is gonna be a problem. But we know Fulham, they have players that can hurt us. It's just whether they do turn up or not. Smith Rowe, he's been good for Fulham. Let's see what Fulham actually do. But I just want to win this. Can you win this, Man United? You have a hectic week again ahead of you, man. You have a crazy week ahead of you. Can you genuinely just stand on business today, win today, Fulham beat them, and then focus on Real Sociedad. Real Sociedad beat them. If we can end Real Sociedad in the first leg, of course, the next game you gotta travel to Spain, right? After this, probably Monday. Sorry, not Monday. Wednesday, the manager will do his press conference, and then the team will travel to Spain for that Europa League game, right? So we'll have like early training on Wednesday, then the press conference, then the team travel for Spain. Or the team will have the manager might have the press conference in Spain on Wednesday. So it's a hectic week for us. It's a hectic week. Zerski is a good lad. Yeah, we do want Zerski to be part of our future, bro. Like, I think he has the talent, but let's see what we do in the future. Hoyland is the worst player in our team. He hasn't had a great season, right? I have to say that myself. The situation with Rasmus is that when he joined the Man United, I was excited. I thought, wow, this guy, hey, he's up and coming, a nice young striker, up and coming. Let's see what he does, right? I gave him a chance. I gave Rasmus Hoyland a chance. I thought, oh wow, wow, this guy is really gonna be up and coming. He has some type of physicality. He reminded me of Erling Haaland. When he came in, I thought, wow, maybe his profile is like Erling Haaland. Maybe he's as clinical as Erling Haaland. But you can see that, hey, the man still has a lot of developing to do if he wants to make it at the top level, Rasmus Hoyland. I think loaning him out might be the best scenario. The same situation you did with Anthony. Hey, loan him out. Let's see if he performs next season on loan, and then you make a final decision on Rasmus Hoyland, right? Because I think next season we will get a new striker. We might get a new striker. He might be a cheap striker. It might be an expensive striker, but I think the board will get a striker that is massive for us, right? You do need a striker. You do need somebody to actually come in. But the situation with Rasmus is, hey, maybe he needs a loan. Maybe he needs he needs to develop somewhere, right? Because we do know that, hey, sometimes as a young player, you're not really fully developed. Right? You're still learning a lot of things. So Rasmus, maybe he needs that championship experience. Go to the championship, develop in the championship, because the championship physically it is close to the Premier League. So if you go to a team in the championship, let's see if he can kill it in the championship. See how he performs, and then maybe if he does well, you give him another chance. If he doesn't, you just sell him. So yeah, the situation with Rasmus is difficult, man. And I know a lot of people want Osimhen. A lot of people want the guy at Sporting. So they are strikers you can go for. They are people you can go for in the summer transfer window. But Delap, he is young, but with Delap, we've seen him perform in the Premier League, right? For a worse team. That's something Rasmus hasn't done. That's something Rasmus hasn't done. Performing in the Premier. That's the most important thing for me with Delap. Delap, he's a young striker, but he's performing in the Premier League for a team that's struggling, right? The team he's at is in relegation, but the guy is still having some great performances. You can still see the guy he's standing out in a poor team. He's a standout player in a poor team. So Delap, he's a guy you can really add to your short list if you're Manchester United. He's a striker that can actually, hey, even if it doesn't work out, one, the guy is gonna be cheap. Delap, he's gonna be cheap because they're gonna get relegated. Ipswich will get relegated. So he's gonna be cheap. One, he's gonna be cheap. Two, he has a bit more experience in the Premier League than Rasmus Højlund. He's shown that, hey, in a lesser team, I can turn up. In a lesser team, my hold-up play is amazing. I'm shining in a team that's about to get relegated. So for me, Delap, he's shown enough for you to actually give him a chance. He's not gonna be expensive because, hey, these guys are gonna get relegated. It's a risk worth taking, right? It's a risk worth taking because these guys are gonna get relegated. He won't be over 30 million. I don't think he will be over 30 million. It's a risk worth taking, right? Our striker situation has been so bad for such a long time. So what you need to just do is just start taking risks now, right? Hey, maybe this guy might perform, but also if you can't buy those expensive certified strikers, I think somebody like Delap will be an amazing cheap option, right? He's experienced in the Premier League. He's shown it in top level games. We've seen him for Ipswich this season. Top level games, the guy's standing out. Top level games. In some games, he's man of the match for a team that's getting relegated. So the I think the excuses we're making for Rasmus, he's at a better team than Delap. So you should also be a standout player, right? Yes, the team is performing bad, but you can also have good performances regardless of whether the team is poor or not, man. Yeah, we need to just, and it's up to the scouts as well. The scouts have let us down for so many years. These guys, they never turn up. These guys, they never certify us with proper players. Somebody like Endrick. I don't know why Man United never went for that Endrick, young Brazilian star. You should have gone for him, right? The money you spend on Anthony, you should have spent it on Endrick, man. Let's see. Team news, man. We're almost there, man. Come on, this game is pressurizing already. The pressure in this game, you lose, you're knocked out, and you can't be losing at Old Trafford, right? Obviously, Sir Alex Ferguson is gonna be at the stadium. I don't think Sir Jim will come to the stadium. He stopped showing up to games, right? There was a situation where a fan actually stepped up to him, and after that, he stopped really going to games. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he stopped showing up to games after raising the ticket price. The ticket price, he feels the energy. He feels the energy around the fan base. He knows a lot of people are not really happy with how he's running the club. So Jim Ratcliffe, he stopped going to the stadium. He stopped going to games. I'll be shocked to see if Sir Jim Ratcliffe will attend the game today. You might be okay with selling Garnacho. They might sell Garnacho because we do know our situation. Hey, you need to sell to buy this and that. So I won't be shocked if they sell one or two players just to bring in somebody. One or two players. Because Garnacho, let's be realistic. This guy is gonna generate over 50 million for us. Which other player in our squad can do that? Right? Obviously, Ahmad, he can generate over 50 million, but I don't think they're gonna sell Ahmad. There are not a lot of players that can generate over 50 million. Even Anthony, I think the most you can get for Anthony is probably 40 million. So Garnacho, he's your most sellable asset right now, right? He's the guy that can genuinely generate you the most amount of money because Napoli, they were willing to pay over 50 million in January, right? So Garnacho, he's a guy. I can't think of anyone else that can generate over 50 million. Obviously, Lenny Euro, that guy can generate over 50 million, but they won't sell Lenny Euro. I can't think of anyone else because if you sell Rasmus, he's not getting Rasmus Hoyland and ain't getting you over 50 million. We're not getting over 50 million for Rasmus Hoyland. We're not getting over 50 million for Zersky. So it's only Garnacho that's really a sellable asset that can genuinely generate you a lot of money. Like Rasmus, he's the only guy, man. Sorry, Garnacho, he's the only guy. Yeah, apparently Chelsea were interested in Euro, but hey, Euro, he's a long-term vision for Sir Jim Ratcliffe and the board, right? You don't fight Real Madrid for a player and then sell him the next season. It really doesn't make sense to sell Lenny Euro. It doesn't really make sense. But we'll see what they do in the summer, bro. We'll see what they do in the summer. Oh yeah, the other one is probably Kobe Maino, right? Kobe Maino, but which team will come? Yeah, Chelsea wanted Kobe Maino, so the other one is Kobe Maino that can generate a lot of money. So we know the strategy from these guys. So Jim, the board, they want to sell to buy. They want to actually sacrifice some of our academy players because with Garnacho for this FFP thing, if you sell him for 50 million, that's 50 million profit for based on this FFP situation. So that's 100% profit. That's why they're trying to sell some of these academy guys, right? Our academy prospects, man. You're not confident we will win. Just have a bit of faith, bro. Have a bit of faith. I know United, we've been up and down, especially this season, but in the cups, we find some way to just win. That's been the situation with Man United. In the cup games, we find some way to win. We find some way to just get a result. I don't know what's been happening in the cup games. We just find some way, right? Even when we play horribly, we find some way to win. So in the cup games, we just find a way. Somehow, some way, we just get over the line. That's been Man United the whole season, except for Carabao Cup, where we lost to Tottenham. I think majority of our cup games we managed to find a way, and I think it'll be the same situation today, man. Yeah, you have to replace these players with better players. You can't keep selling young and up and coming players and then not really replace them, right? I think we're gonna have a massive summer because obviously you have to replace Rashford, you have to replace Anthony, you have to replace all these guys that actually left. So we're gonna have a massive summer. I genuinely believe that, man. If somebody offers 100 million plus, you would consider selling Kobe Mano. I see that, bro. Like 100 million is a lot of money. It is a lot of money, especially if it's 100 million profit. It is a lot of money. yeah, Ineos will destroy like our heritage of young players, academy players, this and that. But you can see in some situations they are buying young academy players as well, right? Obi Martin, he's up and coming, one of the best in the league. He was one of the best academy players in the league, in League Two, and Man United got him. Same with Heaven. So we are buying young academy players. Hey, shout out Uganda, bro. Shout out Uganda, bro. It would be good value, bro. It would be good value, but right now I think the strategy should be looking for a replacement for Bruno. Okay, now we have the team. Come on, man. Is the team almost out? Almost out, man. Just a few minutes. This team news, man. Come on. Come on, United. A lot of anticipation, and there were rumors that we're going for Lookman. Lookman from Atlanta. He might be an option. They're saying that's the guy they want to replace Rashford. That's the main target they want to replace Rashford. Lookman, he's okay, man. He's a good player, but let's see what we actually do. It's about just build a team that can compete at the top level. I don't care who you bring in, as long as the guy is talented, man. As long as the guy is talented, they can play, they can take us to the next level. I'll be smiling because this young left back we signed Diego Leon. Ah, what? Uh, is he gonna be a bench player? Because now we have Patrick Dogu. So Diego Leon, when he comes, I think he'll be rotating with Patrick Dogu. Diego Leon maybe in the cup games, and then Patrick Dogu in the league games. So next season, it looks like we're planning for the future, and you're also buying squad depth, right? A quality bench, because that Diego Leon, he does have talent. He does have skill on the ball. He is good on the ball. So when he comes in next season, Diego Leon, he's gonna be rotational. Like, so it looks like they have a bit of a plan, right? You sign Patrick Dogu, and then next season Diego Leon also comes in, swapping Bruno for Verts. I don't think they'll do that, man. Plus an extra 30 million. I don't think they'll do that. I think they only want money. They only want money. Yeah. Xavi Alonso, apparently he's going to go to Real Madrid, right? Because if Carlo doesn't win the Champions League or the league, they might fire him at Real Madrid. So Xavi Alonso, he might end up at Real Madrid. Maybe players like Verts, they might want to leave after he leaves. That is a high possibility, man. But I don't think they will accept Bruno plus money for Verts. I think they only want money for him. We know how, hey, some Bundesliga teams, they only want money. Sometimes they only want money. They're not interested in like swap deals, things like that. We saw what happened with like Dortmund. I think Dortmund was the first team we tried to sell Jadon Sancho to, right? When Jadon Sancho came back, we ended up selling him to Chelsea, but they wanted him cheap. They wanted Jadon Sancho for under 10 million. Dortmund. He might get first team chances. I think let's see. Diego Leone is talented enough to get like a first team chances next season, man. We've really bought a really quality player, right? Diego Leone. And that's the beauty of actually having squad depth. If Patrick Dogo isn't performing, you have Diego Leon. I like that strategy. I love that strategy. Let's just implement that strategy for all the positions, man. Because we can see attacking positions, we barely have options. We barely have people on the bench to come on and change the game. Guys that are really quality, guys that are really on the next level that can impact the game. And that's what you need to build as Manchester United in the next transfer window. Just build a squad that can compete at the highest level. right? We should be able to say that, hey, our player, our players can get into any team in the world. That's what we should be able to say as Man United fans. Okay, yeah, this guy, he can get into any team in the world, man. He would suit Inter like we just need something, man. We just need something. Yeah, Inter do have a lot of I don't know, like with players, it's a situation of okay, you're bringing them in, you have a lot of expectations, but then the age as well, the age. We know Sir Jim Ratcliffe and the board, they only want players under 25, this and that. So will they spend all that money for somebody over 25? There, that's the shocking thing because Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's trying to copy what the Chelsea owners are doing, under 25 and with a high sell on value, right? So Sir Jim Ratcliffe, he's trying to copy what Chelsea are doing, but I think that's the wrong strategy for Manchester United. You gotta have a strategy where you're just buying top players regardless of their age. Yes, if the guy is 28, if the guy is 27, as long as he's a top player, you buy him. Oh, team news. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes until the massive team news. A lot of anticipation that Garnacho won't start. Let's see if that those rumors are real, right? A lot of anticipation that hey, fans want to see Cheeto Obi, right? Rasmus Hoyland hasn't been the best, so let's see what the manager does do. They are adopting a similar strategy to Brighton, but Chelsea did copy Brighton, right? Chelsea copied Brighton, and now we're copying Chelsea and Brighton. So it's a mess in some situations, man. It's a mess because you can already see how Chelsea are struggling. You need experienced players as well. You can't win major trophies with only inexperienced players. They're not really just buy top level players, whether they're from Inter, whether they're from this team, just buy like top level players. Yeah, or only like three would make every team in this world, bro. Like, we don't have players that can genuinely enter every team in this world, right? How many of our players can enter the Real Madrid team? Ah, I can't think of one, right? I can't think of one. Maybe Amad Diallo, he can make the bench of Real Madrid, but how many of our players can really make the teams of like top level teams, man? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Buying potential hasn't worked. Like Rasmus Hoyland, he was potential. Buying potential, it hasn't worked for Manchester United. You need experience. You need people that can take you to the next level. You need people that can perform. Buying inexperience hasn't really worked, man. Yeah, maybe Bruno, but he would be a sub, bro. Like, we do need hungry players, but they need some type of experience, right? Buying potential, it it genuinely hasn't worked. So you need a balance as well. I like what they've done with like the left wing backs position, right? You buy experience in Patrick Dogu, and then Diego Leon is the potential. That should be the balance, right? Patrick Dogu, the experience, with more game time in Europe, more game time, and somebody that's already ready to play now, and then someone like Diego Leon as the potential for the next for the next generation. So with the left wing back position, you should do that with every position, right? Somebody that's ready to play now and a player that has potential. That's what we should be looking to do. Don't just copy Chelsea because right now Chelsea are in a mess, man. Yeah, Brahim Diaz, he is good, bro. He is. I think Brahim Diaz, can Bruno surpass it? Real Madrid just have like great players, man. Great players. Let me prepare the team news, put that on the screen. Ah, if the team is underwhelming, I will lose my mind, bro, because we need to compete in this game. We just need the points, man. You can't have a scenario where you're underperforming, you're not really doing anything in a knockout stage like this, in a knockout game like this. Like this game is massive. This week is massive for United. You got FA Cup now, Europa League next, then you have Arsenal. So this week is really massive. And of course, out of the 3 games, right? If you win at least 2, if you win today and if you win in Europa, I'll be happy. With the Arsenal game, if you lose, but you win these 2 games, Europa, FA Cup, I'll be happy with the team, right? I'll be happy with the team. Obviously, our next 3 games, if you win the first 2, you win this one, FA Cup, win Europa League, and if you get a draw against Arsenal, I'll be happy with that, man. I'll be happy. Just win the next 2, right? Europa, FA Cup, win those, get to the next stage. Because our Premier League season, of course, I always want to win against Arsenal. But these are intense games back to back, man. Back to back intense games. First, you have Fulham right now, knockout stage. Europa knockout stage. So you have a lot of games to actually think about, man. Let's hope the team are ready, because if you lose today, the players might lack confidence in the next game. So this game does affect you in the next game as well, right? You don't want to be going into the Europa League lack of confidence, lack of everything. Yeah, Patrick Dogo has shown a lot, bro. Like he's shown a lot. But with me, Mazraoui, he's a top talent, man. He's a top player. He is a top player. He's consistent. For me, he's consistent. He gives you the same level week in, week out. Yeah, no one would like if we're not in the Europa or Champions League next season, it'll be underwhelming for our season, man. It will be underwhelming. 50 million for Xavi Simons, I think that's too much, bro. It is a bit too much, bro. It is a bit too much. But we just gotta get over the line, man. Today it's about winning, but also gaining some confidence for your next game. Europa, you gotta gain some confidence, because those players that play for Real Sociedad, they turn up in cup competitions. In the league, they're underperforming. Real Sociedad are underperforming, but cup competitions, these guys have been turning up. We've seen that in Copa del Rey. Copa del Rey, they've turned up. Now they are in the semi-final. So Real Sociedad won't be easy. Today it won't be easy. Arsenal won't be easy. So this month is just hectic for Manchester United. Hectic, game after game after game. You can't even breathe, man. You can't even breathe. And I love this period of time, because hey, Champions League is gonna be back round of 16, Europa League round of 16. You got a lot of good games. I think March we have a lot of good games. So as football fans, we have something to actually smile about. Some entertaining games, some high quality games, some games that can actually take you to the next level. Yeah. Hey, Anthony, he's been up and down, man. In La Liga, he's been up and down, man. Let me get that team news on the screen. Here we go, man. Here we go. Come on. Let me get this team news on the screen, man. Here we go. Big game, United. Can you turn up? I hope so. Can you turn up? Can you show up? I hope so. Come on, United. Come on. Oh, just a few seconds until that team news drops. Let me prepare the scenes, the screen. Oh, let me prepare this, man. And here we go, man. Let me put this team on the screen. Joshua Zerski starts. Joshua Zerski, Rasmus Hoyland. It's pretty much almost the same team. Lenny Yoro starts. Bruno Fernandes. Let me put this on the screen. Oh my God. So Cheeto, he's still on the bench. We expected that to happen. Cheeto, he's still on the bench, but it's pretty much almost the same team. We expected Bruno to start. Ooh. Oh, wow. There's the team, man. There is the team. Team news: Onana, Mazraoui, Delit, Maguire, Bruno Fernandes, Rasmus Hoyland, Zerski, Eriksson. So the rumors were true. Eriksson starts. Christian Eriksson starts. That is massive, massive there. Massive, 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 massive. So Christian Eriksson, I think he might play next to Joshua Zerski in the number 10 rows. Oh, this is massive for the manager, man. So it might be Bruno next to Ugarte, Christian Eriksson next to Joshua Zerski in the number 10 rows. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Our bench is a bit sad as well. And the rumors were true. Garnacho is on the bench. And we heard the manager say this before the game, right? He did say, hey, I don't want to risk Garnacho. I don't want to actually risk him. He has a knock or something like that. We heard that in the start of the stream. I played the video. He said, nah, he doesn't want to over risk Garnacho. So Garnacho is on the bench. Christian Eriksen starts. And I think in that number 10 row, let's see. Eriksen, it's a massive game for you. Lenny Euro, we know, hey, we knew that Diego Dalot was going to start. He always starts games. Diego Dalot, Bruno Fernandes, Andre Onana, these guys, I expected them to start, man. I expected all these guys to start. Ogate as well. So these guys, I expected them to start. Zerski as well, man. So, this team, can you get over the line? That is the real question. Can this team get over the line, man? And that's the massive thing, bro. Garnacho off the bench. His energy can do something in the second half. His energy can add something in the second half. So, oh, it is a massive team. This team news, it's massive. Can these players actually get us over the line? That's the real question. With Rasmus Hoyland, it's a massive day for you because another poor performance today. I think a lot of fans will give up. A lot of fans have already given up on Rasmus. But if you have another horrendous performance today, it's a situation where the manager just bring on Cheetah Obi. If Rasmus Hoyland isn't performing first half, second half, just bring on Cheetah Obi, right? Bring him on because yes, he's still a young player. Yes, he's not really defined, but we see when he comes on, he brings something different to Rasmus, right? Yes, sometimes his passing won't be perfect, Cheetah Obi. When he's played, he's brought an aspect of unpredictability. He is making the runs. He is making a lot of yeah, Iwobi and Traore. Fulham have a horrible team, but this is our team for today, man. This is our team for today. Rasmus, it's time for you to turn up. I'm coming. And we can already see the dressing room. These players, they look confident today. Can you reflect that confidence onto the field? Can you reflect that type of performances, that type of confidence onto the field, man? They sound confident. They look confident. Is that what we're gonna see today against Fulham? Confidence and just creating chances, just getting the first goal. I think Christian Eriksen in the number 10 role. I was scared that the manager was gonna put him deeper next to Ogate. But as a number 10, I hope he does create some chances because we know, hey, Christian, his natural position is number 10. His natural position where he's actually comfortable, where he's actually delivering is as a number 10, where you're giving him freedom to create. Not too much. You don't want him to be, what's this, just running around, this and that. We know his legs are gone. So here way he's playing as a number 10, he has the freedom to create, he has the freedom to take us to the next level. I think Christian, he might perform. Let's see what genuinely happens with Christian Eriksen. That might be a hit or a miss, right? Christian Eriksen can have a good game or he can have a horrible game. You never know what to expect today, man. We never know. I don't think they were gonna revoke the Patrick Dogu red card, right? You have to appeal for that. Man United never really appealed, so there's and with the Premier League, even if you appeal for a red card, they don't really revoke it because we saw with La Liga, Real Sociedad, Real Betis, sorry, they appealed for Anthony's red card and it got revoked. So hey, massive game, man. Massive game. Bruno is better. Yeah, Bruno is better, like deeper playing next to Ogarte. We've seen the best performances from Bruno Fernandes in that position. This season, we've seen the best performances from him. Performance wise, I think he's better next to Ogarte. And it looks like, hey, Casemiro back on the bench, Lindelof on the bench, Heaven, and you have Obi Martin, you got Garnacho. So our bench, I wouldn't say it's really extremely strong, right? You have some academy players. Lindelof, will he come on, make an impact if we need him? I don't really think so. Casemiro, so our bench is really, it's really underwhelming, man. It's underwhelming. So if you're still struggling second half, the only player I see the manager actually bringing on is maybe Garnacho. We know that, hey, Cheeto Obi, Garnacho, those are the players I see the manager bringing on maybe second half. If we still haven't scored a goal, if we're still struggling, if we're failing to break them down, you need to make those early changes, early substitutions. Yeah, Bruno does have more legs, but Ericsson in as a number 10, he will create, man. He will create. Like Bruno, you need his legs deeper, right? There's no point in playing Ericsson deep and then Bruno as the number 10 because Ericsson, we know he doesn't have legs. So based on the team you have, I think this is the best we can do, man. This is the best we can do. Ahmad is injured. Martinez is injured. Maino is injured. So this is probably close to the best we can do, right? Obviously, Obi Martin for Rasmus Hoyland. Hey, make that substitution in the second half. Yeah, it was a clear red card. So that's why I'm saying, hey, there's no point of appealing. That's why Man United never appealed, man. That red card was actually clear. We saw that, and even if you appealed, it wasn't gonna be given, man. It wasn't really gonna be given. It wasn't really gonna be given. But the manager, we heard him say what he said, right? He's only He's not playing Garnacho because he's not really sure of Garnacho's fitness. But I think he's dropped Garnacho because of what happened in the previous game, man. That situation that happened between him and Garnacho, I think that's why Garnacho isn't starting. But I'm just hoping for good performances from all these players. And Joshua Zersky, he's getting more game time. That's what a lot of people are actually crying for. Oh, when are you gonna give Joshua Zersky consistent game time, consistent time to actually start and impact his game? Right now, Zersky, you're getting some game time. Let's hope one of our attacking players do get a goal, man, because I'm tired of just defenders performing, defenders turning up, defenders actually taking you to the next level. It's been the situation for Man United. Your defenders are the guys actually turning up. Your defenders are the guys actually showing up. It's underwhelming, man. Yeah, our bench is a bit average, man. It's a bit average. Obviously, it's full of potential, right? Academy players with potential, but our bench is mostly average, man. We have to be realistic with the bench. Isn't really filling me with a lot of confidence. Fulham, they will cause us some problems. I'm not gonna come here and say it's gonna be completely easy. We saw the last time we played Fulham. First half, if Iwobi was better, they would have gotten a bit more goals, right? They would have gotten way more goals. We saw last time against Fulham. Iwobi, this guy was just losing the ball and aimlessly. So thank God that, hey, the guy is starting today, because Iwobi, for me, he's a liability for Fulham. He's an asset for Manchester United. So we just need to get the job done today. Fulham, even their team today. Let me check their team, because I think, yeah, Andreas Pereira. That's a guy we gotta watch out for. So Andreas is starting, Traore is starting, Sander Berge as well. Sander Berge in their midfield. He's gonna cause us some problems. So Traore with the pace, will Traore cause us some problems? He might cause Diego Dalot some problems. We know Diego Dalot defensively is not the most stable, and pace wise, Diego Dalot, does he have the best pace in the world? No. So Traore versus Diego Dalot, that's gonna be a battle that causes us a lot of problems. Andres Pereira, he's been revived, man. Their midfield does look good. Sander Berge, he's something different, man. Peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings. But Fulham, they have a good team, man. Sander Berge in their midfield. Andres Pereira, he's been revived at Fulham, assisting, performing. You think we're going out today? Let's see. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens, because their team does look good. It does look extremely good, man. But their liability today is Alex Iwobi. Alex Iwobi, for me, that man is a liability. We saw it the last time we played Fulham. The guy was losing the ball aimlessly, literally running around with no vision, right? He's just running around losing the ball. Or his passing wasn't really on point. So Alex Iwobi, he's an asset for Man United, a liability for Fulham. But Andres Pereira, one to look out for. Sander Berge, one to look out for. They have some good players that can do some damage, right? Obviously, today, I don't think they do have Smith Rowe, but hey, Alex Iwobi, he's an asset for Man United, because the man is a liability. So they have some good players. They have some horrendous players that will cost them the game, which is gonna be positive for Man United, right? I don't rate this guy, Alex Iwobi, man. I don't rate Alex Iwobi. The guy isn't really consistent enough, man. He's not really extremely consistent enough, man. He's not really consistent enough, man. I think we will win today, bro. We will win today. There's some people that are not really confident. I think we will win today. right? The only players you have to look out for, Andres Pereira, Alex Iwobi. Those are the only guys, man. Those are the only guys, man. JJ Okocha. Yeah, JJ Okocha, he was a good player, man. Yo, the skill on that guy was insane. Insane. JJ Okocha, he's a legend, man. He's a legend of football. So, the Fulham team are at the stadium. They're already training. And yeah, they do have some good players in the starting lineup. For us, it's just what you do defensively. We know sometimes we do concede those defensive era mistakes, right? You're lacking defensively and then you concede an easy goal. That's been the situation with United, right? In a lot of situations, you're conceding basic goals. How many basic goals have we conceded this season, man? The first goal in our previous game, miscommunication between Dogu and Andre Onana. So we always have those basic goals, conceding mistakes at Manchester United. We know that, hey, there'll be a situation where we make a mistake and the other team score, right? I'm still expecting a situation like that. That's why, as the attacking players, you need to actually get the goal early, get over the line, try to score early, try to get a goal, man, try to get something out of this game. We need to win this, man. The win is all I'm praying for. That win is all I'm praying for, man. Because the next round, you never know what's going to really happen. Let's say we win today, and then you get an easy tie. And then after that, you're in the semifinals. If you reach the semifinals, anything can happen. We saw the last FA Cup. Nobody gave us a chance against Manchester City. That final, everybody was saying, nah, United have lost. The FA Cup final against Man City, everybody wrote us off. Nobody gave us a chance. So if you're able to reach a semifinal, anything can happen. At that point, anything can happen. If you reach the final, anything can happen. So your main vision should be, hey, let's play well, let's have a great performances, and let's go as far as we can in the FA Cup, man. Look, Sociedad, they are horrible in the league, but I've been watching them in Copa del Rey. They've been performing. Their previous game against Real Madrid, Endrick had to save Real Madrid with a goal, right? So they are performing in cup competitions. They've made it this far in the Europa because they turn up in cup games. Cup games, Real Sociedad are really good, man. It's only the league where they're underperforming, but cup games, I've watched Copa del Rey, bro. I've watched Copa del Rey. They made the semifinals because these guys are really good in cup games. Sociedad is good, bro. Like in cup games, they turn up. It's only the league where they've given up, bro. They've given up. They genuinely don't want to perform. They genuinely don't want to go to the next level. But hey, it's it's mostly about today, man. I think, yo, today just get the points you need, get the points you deserve, and hey, we're around the corner for this massive, massive game. Josh Ozerski, let's hope he does get a goal or something, man. Get something, bro. Like, we want all these players to turn up. Someone like Zersky, get a goal. Hoyland, get a goal. If we can win this comfortably, I'll be happy. When last did we win a high pressure game like this, knockout stages, comfortably, right? Even when we won the FA Cup, our road to the FA Cup was really difficult. You had to beat Liverpool in what? In extra time or something. So we never win games like this comfortably. We never get over the line comfortably. Yeah, they did have an easy path, but those are the same teams that are losing to in the league, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like Copa del Rey, those are the same teams they're losing to in the league. So their performances change. And with United, we haven't been extremely consistent, man. Looks like Obi Martin, they've given him a different shirt number. They might have given him a different shirt number, or is he really wearing the same shirt number? Because we know, hey, Rashford's shirt number is vacant. Let's see who gets that number 10 shirt next season. They might buy a main, a big money signing just to replace Rashford with that number 10. Yeah, you should never underestimate anyone in football, bro. Because even today, we can we can get embarrassed and shocked, right? These guys can turn up and embarrass us. These guys can turn up and take us out of this conversation. These guys can turn up and actually end us. So in football, you can never underestimate anybody, bro. Underestimating people, that's how you get taken out, man. That is how you get taken out. That is how you lose games. That is how you actually get shocked. Ooh. The only player I'm worried about is Ericsson for today, man. Like, yo, Ericsson, what's his performance gonna be? Is it gonna be world class Christian Ericsson, where he's turning up, creating this and that, or is it gonna be the lazy Christian Eriksen where he's not really part of the game, where he's not really offering anything? Because there are two versions of Eriksen, man. There's that Eriksen that turns up with insane performances, insane passes, insane creation. But there's also that Eriksen that doesn't turn up at all, man. And if we do get to the next round, we still have hard teams. You can still get Newcastle. You can still get somebody like Aston Villa. You can still get Man City, probably, but I don't think they'll draw us against Man City. They're saving that for the final. I know that for sure. We know how corrupt these guys are, right? They're saving Man City versus Man United for the final, right? They want us to meet again in the final because that game, obviously, for the FA Cup, it sells tickets, right? That's gonna be the biggest game. It sells tickets, it sells TV views and all that stuff. So the FA Cup, they're trying to keep Man United and Man City away from each other until the final. That's what they did that last season. And last season, you saw how many tickets those guys sold. So many tickets, man. So many tickets, so many things. And yeah, United, man, just get over the line. Oh, Anthony Gordon got a direct red card. Yo, let me play what the manager has to say for this game.
Another game here at Old Trafford. What are your thoughts about today?
It's a different competition, so we know that after this game is going to decide if we go to the next stage or not. So it's really important. But our focus is not just on that. Every game is important for us. We want to improve our performance. We want to create this connection that we had in the last game with our fans. We need to win games at home and playing well. So that is the focus today.
You've been very clear about taking one game at a time and improving game on game. Is that what this is today? Just another opportunity to increase the quality by another 10%, another 10%?
Of course, we know that in which competition we are, but our focus is like that. It's just another game that we must win. And to win games, we need to be really focused, to be really good at we were last game in the small details, in the set pieces. We played well with 11 players and we suffered as a team with 10 players. So we need to understand the momentum of the game and to win matches. That's all.
Christian Eriksen comes in, so too Nus Mazraoui. I think Mazraoui is quite obvious as to why he's into the side. Can you explain why Christian Eriksen comes in?
Chris is working really well and the Garna has a knock. We cannot risk players in the moment, but because this is a cup game in this decisive today, we have Garna on the bench if we need it. So was just rotation in the team to have fit players. Everybody needs to feel important. We need to win the game to go to the next stage, and we cannot risk any player at the moment.
Just a brief one on Noose, because he's so important, isn't he? The ability that he's got to play anywhere across that back three or either wing back for you, to have somebody with that versatility is really helpful.
It's really important. He can play as a midfielder also. So I think nowadays when we have a lot of games, a lot of competition, to have players that can do different positions is really important. And I think he's going to improve in the future. But I think in this, you can say if you look to this season, he's one of the best players in our squad, and he needs to continue.
Yeah, bro. I didn't watch the under 18s game, but yeah, he is talented, bro. We have a good right back right there, man. He is talented, bro. He is genuinely talented. And Gordon, I don't think he's gonna be out for the EFL Cup because the finals, all red cards are literally taken out of your book. When it's a final, they remove the red cards. That's what happens in most finals, man. So I think he's gonna play, Gordon. I think he's gonna play. The final, he might play. I think they're gonna remove that for the final, man. They're gonna remove that, man. Arsenal have good academy players, but we've heard what the manager has to say, that Mazraoui, this guy, the reason he rates him as the best player in our squad is because he's so versatile. He can play left back, he can play right back, he can play anywhere across the defense. He can also play as a midfielder. So Mazraoui, man, this guy has talent. He's got different type of talent, Mazraoui. I think that was our best signing in the summer, man. Mazraoui, our best signing in the summer, because this guy, consistency is there. Him and Delit were gems, man. I think him and Delit were gems. Nick Pope got a red card in the fight. But hey, Fletcher, man. Fletcher is talented. Wow. Fletcher is talented, man. Wow. Fletcher, he is talented. He's one for the future as well. Our academy it's developing extremely well. You have some players like Fletcher, you have a lot of good players, and you're also buying some players from Arsenal. Arsenal had the best academy in the league. That's why they keep winning the Youth Cup. That's why they keep winning all these youth tournaments. So it's a good strategy. Get players from Arsenal, buy players from teams that are just world class, right? And I also think you need to start buying players from the Barcelona Academy. Lamine Yamal, man, that guy is different. And that Barcelona Academy, it also has more quality young players, especially in the midfield, man. The midfielders in that Barcelona Academy, I think some of them can genuinely come into our team and outperform some of our players, man. That Barcelona Academy, it just creates like robots, man. They're robotic, but they can play. A lot of the players in that Barca Academy can play, man. So I think the scouts, you should be trying to sign players from that Barca Academy. Lamine Yamal, he's different. He is different, man. We've seen that this season. We've seen that last season. The guy is really special. But for us, man, I like the way we're going as a club, man. You're buying young players with talent, with potential, and with a future. A lot of our players have a future, man. A lot of our players have a future. Lenny Yoro, he's got like 10 years at the top level, and he's a defender. Most defenders, they only retire what? Mid 30s. So Lenny Yoro, he's one for the future. Diego Leon, he's one for the future. Patrick Dogu, he's also one for the future. So you have a lot of players. If they do well at Man United, we're going to be seeing them for over 10 years, right? Over 10 years. Because somebody like Lenny Yoro, you're gonna build your defense again around this guy for the next 10 years, right? Obviously, Delit, he's a bit older than Lenny Yoro. and he has way more experience. Delit, he's a leader. He's a guy you go to actually for leadership, right? To guide like the young players like Lenny Yoro. Delit is there to guide them. Delit is there to take them to the next level. And you have somebody like that. Also, Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire, I think in the next 3 seasons, we might not be seeing him because he is one of the older players in the squad. He is one of the players that, hey, you need to be looking to move past. But this season, Maguire has been doing his thing. I can't even complain with Maguire. Maguire's been doing his thing. The last game, he scored a header. He turned up. So this season, Maguire has been doing his thing in some games. We need to be buying from Atletico Madrid's academy. Oh, I don't know how good their academy is, bro. I don't know how good their academy is. I only know about like the Barca academy. The Barca academy is insane, bro. The Barca academy is insane. Ah, Lenny Yoro playing in the 2026 World Cup will be hard because he plays for France, bro. Right? It's gonna be hard, bro. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna because you know the French national team. You got guys like Saliba, guys like there's so much competition, bro. There is so much competition. So for Lenny Yoro to play in the next World Cup for France, he has to be unbelievable because we know that French team, bro. It has so many people competing. You're competing against so many guys, so many talented defenders. I think maybe the next World Cup, this World Cup, he might not. We might not see it, bro. We might not see it, bro. Like he's competing against Saliba. Saliba, he's a guy that's really doing well for Arsenal. He's competing against a lot of French players, and that French team is insane, bro. Harry Maguire, man, yes, he is insane. Look, because Konate, he might be on the bench. You might be right, bro. He might be on the bench, but I don't see Lenny Yoro starting for France because France, obviously, their starting defenders might be Kunde and Saliba, right? Also Konate as well. So he might get some game time in the early stages of the group stages, right? When France actually get into the next round, past the group stages, he might get he might get 1 or 2 games, but I don't see him playing a lot. They also have they have so many players, France, bro. So for Lenny Yoro, you gotta be consistent to actually get into that starting lineup. Jules Kunde, he can also play as a center back as well, but they have too many. They got too many options. France, bro, they got too many options. So for Lenny, you gotta perform insane to play in the next World Cup because the next World Cup is just what next year. Next year your levels have to be different, right? Next season you have to start like a different man. Your your season next season has to be different for you to get into that French team. But for us, Lenny is a long-term vision. He is a guy that, hey, you build around long term. He's gonna give you something long term. He's gonna actually add, and you can build around him. Today is the day we want you to perform. I think his previous game was pretty good. He was okay. The thing about Lenny, he's just like a complete defender. He's a complete defender, and he's like a young version of Rio Ferdinand. A young version of Rio Ferdinand. Of course, to reach like Rio Ferdinand, physically you gotta improve as well, Lenny Euro, right? If you wanna reach that Rio Ferdinand level physically, you gotta improve. But he reminds me a bit of like a Rio Ferdinand. He plays a bit like Rio, but yeah, Rio was a bit better. Yeah, if he starts next season extremely well, he will play, bro. He will play. He might be in the for sure he's gonna be in the French squad. But him playing games, that depends on his form. I think they will select him to travel with the squad for the World Cup, but him starting games, playing games, you gotta be performing. You gotta be performing. For sure, he's gonna be selected. That would be brilliant, bro. If Obi scores from the bench, it'll be. I just can't wait until his first goal for Manchester United. Right? I always love seeing players score that their first goal. I love that moment in football. I genuinely do love that moment in football. Yeah, maybe Euros 2028. The Euros 2028, he'll be developed by that time. He'll be he'll be certified. 2028 Euros, Lenny Euro will be certified because hey, guys like Saliba, I think yeah, when he's 23 and he's still so young though. When he's 23, he'll be certified. Like for the French team, for the French national team, he's gonna take you to a different level. But hey, by that time, I think Bruno Fernandes, we won't be seeing the man, right? A lot of players that are starting today in 3 years, we won't really be seeing them. Guys like Ericsson, Bruno, I think we might move past him. Maguire, I think we might move past him. Onana, I think we might move past him. So in 3 years, in 3 seasons, a lot of the players who are seeing start today, we're gonna move past a lot of them, man. We're gonna move past a lot of them. Yeah, by then Saliba will be like 28 in his late, but that's still a prime for a defender, right? 28, 29, that's still a prime for a defender. We can see Virgil van Dijk, like defenders, they have a long career. So with Lenny, he has a long career ahead of him, man. He has a long career. Ooh, Mbappe will be 30. Damn. That will be crazy, man. Kylian Mbappe by then will be. But the French team, they have they have a team for the future, bro. Just imagine that, right? They have a team until 2028 because even the Spain team, they have a team for the future. But England, you have some players for the future, but some of the players England have for the future, will they deliver? Guys like Phil Foden, do you see Phil Foden stepping up? So, hey, World Cup will be interesting. But right now, I'm just focused on United right now, man. We got to win this. We have to win this. We can see some of the players are already training, they're already getting active. And I think the same situation will happen in the previous game. I think Bruno Fernandes will be a massive contributor in this game because the same situation from our previous game, I don't see our attackers scoring, right? So I think maybe Bruno will get an assist or a goal, and maybe a defender scores as well. I see 2 goals in this game, maybe Bruno and maybe a header from a corner because right now we've improved from corners, man. We've genuinely improved from corners. It's brilliant to see. Like before, we were not really scoring from corners, and in our previous game, 3 goals from set pieces. It's way better, man. But open play, we're barely scoring goals. Like when you're 1-on-1 with the keeper, a great opportunity, a great chance, we're not really scoring. We're not really taking our opportunities. We're not really getting over the line. So those are situations where we need United to actually improve and go to the next level, man. Because we are in a great position to win a trophy. Man City are there for the taking. Newcastle are there for the taking. Aston Villa are there for the taking. Whoever we get, I'm confident we can get over the line, man. Because I think this team somehow, some way, in cup competitions, you find a way. I don't know how we do it. Even last season, somehow, some way, you find a way. Even in Carabao Cup, the season before that, you just find a way somehow, some way. We've just been finding a way. We've just been finding a goal. We've just been finding a win. Either one or the other cup competitions, you find a way, you find a win. That's been Man United, right? The never die attitude. You're never defeated until it's game over. It's satisfying, bro. Scoring from corners is satisfying, but I want these attacking players to start getting goals as well, right? It'll be great to see one of our strikers get a hat trick. Amad Diallo was the last attacking player to get a hat trick, so we can see how impactful his injury is gonna be on Man United, because there was a situation where you could play Ahmed as a number 10 or as a right wing back. He was really impacting our team. And that injury has just set us backwards so much, man. It has set us back so much. That Ahmed Diallo injury, we're really suffering from that. You're worried about finding a replacement for Bruno. I think we'll find a replacement for Bruno easily, bro. Easily, because they are players you can bring in right now that will actually take the level into the next gear, man. Yes, Bruno, he does turn up in some games, but if you can find a guy that turns up week in, week out, that should be a no-brainer. Somebody like Wirtz. If you just invest in Florian Wirtz for the long term, it's gonna make sense. But I think Newcastle will win that game, bro. With Brighton, I don't want Brighton though. I do not want Brighton, because Brighton, every time we play Brighton, we lose. They've figured us out extremely well. Ooh, Cunha scores. He scored an insane goal, bro. But Brighton, I do not want Brighton, bro. Like, that's a team I'm trying to avoid, because they know how to end us. They know how to play against us. Every time we play Brighton, it's like they find a way. Oh, I'd rather play Newcastle over Brighton, because Brighton, we saw our previous game against Brighton. They dominated us, they destroyed us, right? Oh, with Brighton, hey, they will find some type of way, man. They will find some type of way. Oh my God. I have a feeling Brighton will just get over the line against Newcastle. It's extra time right now, but these guys just find a way, Brighton. That's the type of team they are. That's why I don't want United to play Brighton. Nowhere close to Brighton. I'd rather get Man City over Brighton because Man City this season, they're a better match, and every time Ruben Amorim plays Pep Guardiola, he wins. Right? So I'd rather Man City over Brighton. Every time we play Brighton, we get destroyed. Brighton are the team I'm trying to avoid, man. Matoma, that guy, he's really gonna turn up, man. But we have some good fixtures in the next round. In the next round, you're gonna see some really great fixtures. It's either gonna be us against Brighton or Newcastle, or us against Villa or City. I think they might give us City. Sorry, not City. I think they might give us Brighton or Newcastle. That's gonna be that's gonna be the game they really want. Oh, just when I say that, Brighton scored Danny Welbeck. That's what I'm saying. Brighton, these guys, we might get Brighton. Danny Welbeck scores. Oh my God. Brighton, that's what I'm saying about Brighton. They find out. Oh, I don't want Brighton in the next round. I'd rather Newcastle over Brighton. Danny Welbeck with the goal, man. Oh my God, Brighton. We might get these guys in the next round. We might get these guys in the next round. If Newcastle don't score an equalizer, it's game over. And there are only a few minutes until this game ends. Oh my God, Brighton shocking Newcastle. Looks like Newcastle might be out. Looks like that might be the team we play in the next round. Ooh. Ooh. But for us, we need to get over the line. But hey, this game, it's really making sense as well. Oh my God, Brighton with a goal. Danny Welbeck. Wow. Wow. Looks like it's game over for Newcastle. Damn. Damn, but our game almost there, almost starting. But Welbeck with the goal, man. Welbeck with the goal, saving Brighton. Oh, damn, 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 damn. Come on, United. Can you win today? We can see the Brighton fans are up and cheering, man. It's game over for Newcastle. I don't think they'll equalize. After that, hey, Danny Welbeck turned up. Danny Welbeck turned up. For us, Andres Pereira is the guy you gotta watch out for. Like Andres Pereira, he might just cause us all different types of problems. I know that guy so well. Every time he comes back to Old Trafford, he has a good performance. Andres Pereira, he has a good performance every time he comes back to Old Trafford. Every time he's playing Manchester United, he just wants to turn up. He just wants to go to the next level. And those are players we gotta actually look out for. Andres, guys like Andres. Oh, Brighton, man. We might get these guys in the next round. A few minutes, and then this game is over. And then it's our match. Our match. I'm just hoping for like a great start. Hoping for a great start, a good start. First goal is always important. And just take these guys all the way, man. Like, if they make it difficult for you to score, try something different. That's the thing United don't really do, right? You're in a difficult game where the other team are making it extremely hard for you to perform, extremely hard for you to score. So you gotta just try something different. And second half, if you don't get a goal, Chido Obi has to come in early. Bring that guy early. Bring that guy at least in the first 60 minutes. If you don't have a goal by 60 minutes, make the substitution. Chido Obi has to come in. He has to come in. Oh, you can see the face on Eddie Howe. He knows it might be game over for Newcastle. Oh, but for us, hey, get over the line, man. Traore versus Diego Dalot. That's going to be one to watch, man. Traore versus Diego Dalot. He's going to cause Diego some problems. Like, I've seen this situation before. He's going to cause Diego some problems physically and with his pace. So that's a matchup I didn't want to see. Diego versus Traore, that's a matchup I didn't want to see. Oh, but we are almost there, man. 12 minutes until our game. Feeling a bit confident. Just because United find a way in cup competitions, right? We find some way to win. That's the only reason I'm feeling a bit confident. I'm feeling a bit confident because we find a way. It's not because, oh, the team is amazing, this or that. It's just that cup competitions like this, I think we're going to find a way. I think we're going to find a goal, and I think we will find the win, right? Even if we win 1-0, I'm going to be happy. Even if the goal is a penalty, I'm going to be happy. Just get to the next round. This is not like the league where I'm saying, no, you need a great performance. It's all about performances. Here, I'm just asking for you to win, right? even if it's a penalty 1-0 win, I'll be happy, right? You're going to the next round. I don't care how you win a trophy, as long as you win it. As long as you win it, because hey, let's say we win this game, and then Brighton, let's say they face Manchester City. I think Brighton have the potential to knock out City, but there is also high potential that we might play Brighton as well. So Brighton versus United is a possibility. Brighton versus Man City is a possibility as well. So I think they'll make it difficult in the next round, right? Brighton, they might play United or City. Aston Villa, or maybe they'll make it Villa versus Brighton, and then City versus United. But the next round, for sure, we're gonna play a hard team. For sure, we're gonna play a hard team. If you win this game, the next round, for sure, you're gonna play a hard team. It's either gonna be Villa, Brighton, or City. Because right now, Newcastle, I don't see them getting a goal. They're done and dusted. And if you get Brighton, oh, it's gonna be hard for us. So out of the four, Brighton, out of the three, I think Villa might be the best for us, right? I don't want Brighton because every time we play Brighton, they destroy us, right? The last game, they destroyed us, played us out of the park. With Aston Villa, you have a chance, man. Yeah, bro, Danny Welbeck, he's insane, bro. Oh, wow. Villa, man. It looks like it's game over for Newcastle. Looks like it's game over. Our game is about to start. Finally, let's just start extremely well, right? First half, I'm asking for like a good enough performance. We've seen majority of the season, our first halves haven't been the best. They haven't been the greatest. They haven't been the most convincing. And you can still reach a situation where you are delivering for the fans. You are delivering for the people, because I think most fans, they just want to win this, right? They just want to lift a trophy at the end of the season after a horrendous season. And I know we're still a long way from talking about lifting the FA Cup, but it starts today. It starts today. The performance, the goals, you gotta start today. And if we do get knocked out, I think serious conversations need to be had, not only about the team but about our season. We can be moving in this horrendous direction without a plan for next season. I think if we get knocked out today and then we get knocked out of Europa League, we need to have like serious conversations of how to move forward as a team, how to move forward as a club, because already our competition in the Premier League, our position in the Premier League is already below average, man. So if we don't win today, serious conversations have to be had on whether, hey, so Jim Ratcliffe, do you trust this man long term? Do you trust this man to actually take us back into winning ways? The Glazers and the protest against Arsenal is gonna be impactful. It's gonna be massive. There we go. Brighton, they're on to the next round. Looks like we might get Brighton in the next round. We might get Brighton, but they're on to the next round. Newcastle are out. Massive win for Brighton, man. You can see the smiles from Danny Welbeck. Massive win for Brighton, man. And us, our game is 5 minutes away. Let me set up the timer, man. Some of our players are already going onto the field, already on the field. Come on, United. 5 minutes away. Get the win, guys. A good start is everything for this game. A genuinely good start is everything. Get the win, guys. United, please. Get the win. Take the game to these guys. You can genuinely win this. Oh, let's just focus on today. Then you focus on the next game, Europa. But I know if we lose this, it will cause a lot of panic in the fan base. Like we know our fan base. If we lose this, it will really, a lot of people will be upset. Like if we get knocked out today, just because, hey, our Premier League season is so horrendous, if we get knocked out today, oh, yeah, the manager might enter real problems, man. He needs to win today. Ruben Amorim needs to get to win today because if you don't, that's more pressure on you. Because some fans are already upset with the way the Premier League season is going. I'm upset with our position in the Premier League. The only thing we have to hold on to are cup competitions, Europa, FA Cup. So if we don't win today, I think a lot of fans will just give up, man. Because all we have is Europa, FA Cup. Premier League has been below average. Premier League has been a disaster. So I'm just praying these players turn up today. We know in some situations these guys do not turn up. The only reason I'm confident is because somehow, some way, we find our way to win in cup competitions, especially early rounds, right? If this was a semi-final, I'll be more worried because we know our team, we love bottling a lot of things. But come on, United. This game is yours for the taking. It's yours for the taking. You gotta take the game to Fulham, man. Come on. And Traore, that's the guy I'm scared of. Traore, Andres Pereira, but Iwobi, this guy, hey, Iwobi, he's not really doing anything. Iwobi is a liability, man. We're about to start the game. Oh, let's go. Come on, United. Get us get us the win. Get us the win. You can see Harry Maguire looking ready and excited for the game. Harry Maguire. My captain, Harry Maguire, man. I miss the days when this guy was a captain, man. Harry Maguire. And he turned up in the previous game with a goal. So this is massive for us, man. Harry Maguire, man. Come on, United. FA Cup. We gotta win this. We gotta get over the line, man. Bruno Fernandes. Come on, come on. Ooh. Just turn up. However you turn up, come on, United. It's FA Cup. Get yourself to the next round. Come on. Oh. Oh. Let's see how they start, right? If you start on the front foot, you're controlling the game, you're controlling the momentum, then you give the fans a bit more confidence, right? I know this won't be an easy game. This won't be comfortable. This won't be easy. These guys will take us to all the way. Fulham will take us all the way. I think second half, that's when we'll see the situation, right? First half, we might struggle. We might struggle a bit because in a lot of games, we struggle in the first half. We don't really turn up in the first half. Second half, that's when we might get a goal, right? Let's hope we do get a goal in the first half, but based on how we've been playing the whole season, we usually get a goal in the second half after like the 70th minute or something like that. That's how it's been majority of the season, right? First half they perform badly, and then second half they wanna actually make up for the horrible first half. But hey, Ruben, this is a cup competition. You are able to win. Let's hope the players turn up, man. Come on, United. We need this. Come on, United. We need this. FA Cup. Good team. Hey, let me also get the Google formation on the screen, man, because Google, their formations are more reliable and they are really stable. Come on, United. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we want to see. Oh, FA Cup, man. Blow the whistle, referee. We're ready for this. We are ready for this. FA Cup. Come on, United, man. Let me put this formation on the screen. Official formation for today's game. Come on. Bruno. Come on, Bruno. It's up to you, brother. Bruno, a good performance today. You gotta lead the team. You gotta step up. You gotta actually take us to that level where we are competing, man. Bruno, we need you today. We need you right now, though. Oh, come on, United. And here we go, man. Kickoff. Let's go. Let's go, man. And just edit this as well. Kickoff. Let's go, man. We can do this, United. Oh, let's go. Come on. Yo, Barca are literally destroying Real Sociedad. 3-0. Come on, come on. Oh, yeah, and we expected this. Hey, Traore is on the side of Diego Dalot. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Try and take the game to these guys. Oh, he's not. He's not. He's not. Traore isn't on the same side as Diego. He's where Lenny Yoro is at. Oh, yeah, he is. He is with Diego Dalot. Sorry. Oh, Traore versus Diego Dalot. But he also has Lenny Yoro to cover up for him. So it's not like Diego Dalot is isolated, right? You have two players. If Traore is given too many problems to Diego Dalot, you have Lenny Yoro to cover up for him. So come on, come on, come on. Not the greatest, most convincing start, but it's still the first few minutes. Still the first few minutes, man. Not the most convincing start. You still need to keep the boy a bit better. We're still failing to keep the boy a bit better. Not the most convincing start by United. Come on. And the way Fulham are pressing us. Oof. Let's hope we can cope with this, right? Because Fulham are pressing us extremely well. And I think they've learned from the last time they played against us. Marco Silva, this man, he's probably learned from the last time they played against us. And he saw that, hey, when he brought on Traore, it caused us a bit of problems. Obviously, the last time we played Fulham, Traore came off the bench. So he didn't start the game, but now he starts the game. So that might be our massive problem for us. And you can see the speed of this guy. Oh, if this guy had technical ability, Traore would be an insane player. If he had some type of technical ability, technical awareness, Traore would be an insane player, man. Oof. Okay start to the game. Not the best, but you need to keep the boy a bit better, United. Hey, oof. Because I know the moment these guys get an opportunity, United, you're gonna be panicking. We're gonna be panicking the moment these guys get even the first opportunity. It's gonna be panic stations, man. It's gonna be panic stations. Come on, United, man. Not the best way to start the game. I wanted a bit more control, but it's okay. It's okay. Eh, come on. Just asking for a bit more offensively today. Again, Rasmus being bullied. Rasmus is being bullied by the Fulham defense, man. He's been bullied already. Like, Hoyland, you gotta cement yourself today. Like they're just bullying him, Rasmus. And that's why hold up play is so important for us. We need somebody that can hold up the play. Their first touch is impressive. Their first touch is really good. They can hold up play. They can actually bring other players into the game. That's the striker we need, man. Because Rasmus, he's already getting bullied. Oh, Diego. Come on, United, man. Looks like Joshua Zerski might be playing through the middle or something. That's what it looks like. But he's still like a number 10, but it looks like he's playing like through the middle. It might be a free row as well. But I want to see more from Ericsson. Like the first few minutes, genuinely get Ericsson on the ball, right? Get our attacking players on the ball. Get Zerski on the ball. Let's see what Rasmus can do with his older play. Let's see what our attack can do. Get yourselves into the final third. That's all I'm begging for. That's all I'm asking for right now. Get yourselves more into the final third. Test their goalkeeper a bit more. At least in the first half. By the end of the first half, we should be saying, hey, okay, we had some great opportunities. We've taken the game to these guys. Because if you don't, this is the type of team that will hurt you. If you don't take your chances, if you don't really take the game to them, they are the type of team that will hurt you, man. So you just need to build a foundation right now. First half, build a foundation with a goal, right? That's the only way you can build a stable foundation in the first half. Score the first goal, and then you'll be a bit more comfortable, man. I've been impressed with like Diego Dalot, man. He hasn't started horribly. He's been okay so far. Diego, man. He started well. He started okay right now. Right? He's passing it well. He's making the runs. He started okay, man. Let's hope this can continue for majority of the game. Ooh, the pressing from Fulham. That's the thing we need to start coping with. Because we're failing to actually keep the ball for a sustained period of time, right? We're failing to sustain an attack. Sustain some type of attack. Test their goalkeeper. That's what we're failing to do. You can see this is an even game so far. This is an even game. Any team can get the first goal at any time. Both teams trying to gain like full dominance, but ah, United just try to get that first goal, man. That's all we're begging for right now. Like, so that the pressure can be relieved. That's a poor pass by Ericsson. That's what I'm saying. Ericsson hasn't really started well, man. He hasn't really started well. And that's the situation with Ericsson. It's either you see the lazy Christian Ericsson or you see a world class Christian Ericsson creating chances, doing this, doing that. So there are two versions of Ericsson. It's either the lazy one or the amazing one. Right now, he hasn't started extremely well, Christian Eriksen. Yeah, let's get a result, bro. That's all I'm praying for. That's all we're praying for, a result. Whether it's 1-0 from a penalty, I just want to go to the next round, man. Like, that should be the mindset from the players. Like, get yourselves into the next round. And look at that. I don't like the way Fulham are just passing around, man. Try and get the ball from these guys. Try and get the ball from these guys because we've seen too many situations where you allow the other team to just pass it around and then eventually they get into your box and score a goal. I don't like the way you're just allowing these guys to pass it around because if they get great momentum into the box, a good pass into the box, they can score, man. Right? Are we gonna rely on Onana to make a quality save if that situation happens? Really, no. Come on, United. Like, we need something right now. I'm just praying for something. Ooh. Harry Maguire's been okay so far. Like, he's just keeping it simple. That's been Harry Maguire like the whole season, keeping it simple. He knows his level, he knows his game, so he doesn't try to do too much. Yeah, with Diego Dalot, I think shooting outside the box is not the best idea, man. Not the best idea. First, let's get a goal, and then ooh, that was a great cross from Ericsson, but your attackers, they're never in the right position. Man, come on, Bruno! Good save there. First corner, man. Unlucky by Bruno there. But Bruno, you gotta don't just shoot it straight at the goalkeeper. At least try to make it difficult for the guy to actually save. Right? I like that string of play from United, right? You're testing their goalkeeper, but try and make it hard for him to save. Don't just shoot it straight to him. I know that, hey, there were people in front of him as well. So come on. Ooh. And this might just be a tactical game in the first half, right? Yes, you're trying to break each other down. We can see that, hey, there are some moments where Fulham are attacking, but they can't really get the ball into the box. They can't really get a good opportunity. Same with United. There are some opportunities where we are trying to gain the overall control of this game. Passing wise, we need to also improve, man. Passing wise, we need to also improve. Yeah, Ugarte is very important, man, because hey, the way he's playing, man, he is a consistent player. Like with Ugarte, you get some type of consistency. That's what I love about this guy. Like he gives you consistency, he gives you reliability as well. So Ugarte for me, he just knows Ruben Amorim's system because he's played with Ruben Amorim for Sporting. Even under Eric Ten Hag, Ugarte wasn't completely horrible. Okay, it looks like Ericsson is coming into the game. What a fuck! What a miss, man. Great pass from Ericsson. What a miss from Hoyland, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. We can't get a goal in the first half if our striker is missing like that, man. You gotta do better with those. Oh my god, Rasmus, man. Disappointing there. Yeah, Rasmus Hoyland can't complain about service in that situation, man. Oh my god, disappointing there. Disappointing from Hoyland. You gotta do better there, man. Oh, and we can't even get a break as United. Oh, Johnny Evans is at the game. Most of the players do travel to the game. We saw that, hey, the previous game, Amad Diallo was at the game. Amad Diallo was there watching the team, actually giving us some motivation as well. So a lot of the injured players, they do attend games, man. We saw the other game, I think it was the home game in January. Mason Mount attended it. Oh, Hoyland, man. Hold up play needs to be better there. Yeah, Christian Eriksen does look for Hoyland. And that's what I said. Hey, if Eriksen does play, he will create some chances. But let's see which Eriksen turns up. Is it the amazing Christian Eriksen or is it the lazy Christian Eriksen? But we've seen him create some good chances, man. We've seen Eriksen create some good chances, man. There, he's turned up with those situations. Christian Eriksen, I can't even fault you for Hoyland missing that. Right? You've turned up with some good situations, some good chances. Fair play to Christian Eriksen, man. But just imagine if we had Florian Wirtz in in one of those number 10 positions, man. Like, oh, the impact that guy would have had would be insane. That's what I've been saying, bro. His hold up play, Rasmus Hoyland, it needs to improve. Like, it's been horrific. Every time he gets the ball, he loses it. Poor hold up play, right? Your striker is supposed to have like some great hold up play so that you allow other people into the game, man. With Rasmus, he's getting bullied off the ball. It hasn't been a great start from Hoyland. He's getting bullied off the ball. Hold up play isn't really that great. He's losing the ball a lot. So he's missed like a good opportunity. Well, also linked to, oh, Leverkusen striker. We're linked to so many strikers because Hoyland isn't turning up, man. And the media, they're capitalizing from this situation, man. It's like they're gonna link us to everybody. And it's the nature of Man United. It's like, yo, Man United, we expect to be linked to everybody and every season, man. That's really poor to lose the ball there, man. Oh, this team, you need to wake up. Because playing like this, these guys might get a goal. Oh. Ooh, Ericsson. 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 Yeah, we're also linked to Rodrigo, but those Rodrigo rumors, I don't see him leaving Real Madrid, man. Ericsson. Wow. Ericsson turning up, man. Ericsson turning up in this one. He's really looking for the ball. His passing has been okay. He's already created like 2 or 3 opportunities, Ericsson. So for me, hey, Ericsson has turned up, man. He has turned up, man. He has turned up. But that first goal in the first half is a must. United, you gotta do that right now. Like, don't leave it into the second half because these guys they might get a goal. Every game I know United will make a defensive error that will lead to a goal. I know that for sure, man. It happens in almost every game, right? Defensive error and then the other team scores. Come on, that's the situation that happens in almost every game. A useless defensive error. Useless defensive error. I like the game right now because we're barely seeing Onana, man. I don't want a situation where Onana is making saves or the Fulham are in our box. Like I don't want a situation like that. Or where Fulham are getting corners, corner after corner after corner. Those are situations we need to actually avoid. You're saying Diego Dalot can't even control a ball, but hey, he started well. He started okay in this game. He's keeping it simple. He's making the runs, and considering that, hey, this man, he's not really a left wing back. He started okay, man. He started okay. The manager asked him to do a job. He started okay. He started okay. The lit he's been okay, man, as well. I'm just begging for, and the sloppy passing from United. You gotta stop these sloppy passing. Like just giving the ball away with a horrible pass, man. Ooh, Zersk. Or you think he's better as a left wing back? Like the season he won like player of the season or something. Diego Dalot, he was stepping up though. He was stepping up like with goals outside the box, things like that. So we do know that hey, Diego Dalot, he's an up and down player, man. There'll be some games where he has brilliant performances. There'll be some games where he has horrendous performances. He's an up and down player. He won't give you consistency throughout the season. That's what's certified, man. Diego Dalot throughout the season, you won't get consistency throughout the season. Yeah, that is a criticism I have for him as well, bro. Like he's not really crossing enough, Diego. When he gets into dangerous situations, dangerous areas, instead of crossing, he's gonna pass it backwards or ah, he needs to start crossing a bit more, man. Delit, man. This guy is solid. This guy is extremely solid. Delit, what a player. Delit, what a player, man. He's looking great. He's looking good, man. He's looking good. Good start from Delit, man. Yeah, Dogu was crossing the ball. Dogu was crossing the ball, but it seems like, hey, again, Rasmus Hoyland, man. He's always losing the ball. What? Come on, Rasmus. You gotta improve in this. If Rasmus keeps playing like this, you gotta sub him off second half. You gotta sub him off second half, man. Because I don't want a situation where these guys score and then we have a striker that's always losing the ball. Oh, Rasmus, man. You gotta do better. Yeah, he can be worse, bro. Cheeto Obi can be worse than this, man. Because every time we give the ball to Rasmus, the hold up plays below average. He's losing the ball, and he's had the best chance of the game. To be fair, he's had the best opportunity of the game. Great pass from Eriksson. I think Eriksson is doing okay today, man. Rasmus has had the best opportunity of the game. So a proper striker there, they capitalize on those ones. That's why I'm saying, yes, we can argue that Rasmus, he doesn't get a lot of service, but also his clinical edge isn't world class at a world class level, right? Top level world class guys, they're scoring with at least 1 out of 3 chances. 1 out of 3 chances, they score. Like, that's the clinical edge you need. Oh, again, poor passing, man. That's the situation with United. Poor passing, and now a card for Ugarte. And Andreas, he's doing something today, man. You can see this guy will cause us problems. A card for Ugarte, man. Come on. Let's see how this free kick is for Fulham. Andres Pereira, someone we gotta keep an eye on, man. Keep an eye on this guy because he can end you at any time. He's really improved. I've been impressed with Andres Pereira, right? After leaving Man United for Fulham, he's really found himself, man. He's really found himself. At Man United, it didn't really work out, but at Fulham, Andres, he's really, they rely on him massively at Fulham. So it's just great to see another academy player just performing in at a top level team, man. Performing in the Premier League, performing for a top level football club. Because some academy players, they only end up in the championship. Oh, good block there. Great block there. Great block there, man. And with Ruben, if it remains like this, you gotta make changes because this game you can't risk it. You can't risk it because if you go to extra time and then penalties, these guys can actually win. We have to remember if this remains like nil-nil or a situation like this, these guys can actually beat us on penalties. So you can't risk a situation like that. Ooh, Traore, this guy's first touch is basic, man. Wow. Traore, wow. The first touch from this guy is basic, man. And the thing I said about who's the Iwobi, the man is a liability. Alex Iwobi, man. The guy is a liability, man. It's like Fulham have 10 men. With Alex Iwobi, man, it's like you have 10 men. You genuinely have 10 men with this guy, man. Genuinely have 10 men with Alex Iwobi, man. This guy is a liability. Ooh. And this is what I anticipated in the first half, man. Failing to score goals, this and that. We know how our team is. They'll only try and turn up with a goal in the second half. We've seen this so many times with United, man. It's really hard for us to score goals in the first half because the chance creation has to improve as well, man. This is a top level game, knockout game. Just improve, man. Just take yourselves to that level where you can genuinely go to the next round. Oof. Alex Iwobi, man. This man is a liability. He is a liability. Alex Iwobi. Oh my god. Fulham, man. These guys, if they really, really, really want, if they were really, really serious, they would drop Alex Iwobi, man. I feel like a Fulham goal might be coming, man. We know how United are every single season, every single game, man. Inconsistent FC. Yo, the passing from Fulham is also poor. So both teams, they're not really giving you consistency with passing and the way they're carrying the ball either. Come on. Oh, not the first half we wanted to see, man. Not the first half we wanted to see. I wanted to see a bit more in attack, man. The only realistic chance we've had is probably that Rasmus chance. We should create a bit more, United. Again, Rasmus Hoyland getting bullied off the ball. Oh my God. He's getting bullied off the ball regularly, man. Every single situation, this man is getting bullied. Rasmus, you gotta start turning up, man. Every single time you try and pass to this guy, it's either he loses the ball or he gets bullied off it. Come on, you're getting bullied too many times, man. The defense, they're not even scared of Rasmus. Nobody's scared of Rasmus right now. They're just bullying him. They're just bullying him off the ball, right? Every time you try and give the ball to Rasmus, it's either he's gonna lose the ball, or his passing isn't good enough, or his hold-up play isn't good enough, or he's being bullied by a defender. And I think this is why a lot of fans want an experienced striker, man. An experienced striker, you don't bully them like that. They don't get bullied like that, man. That's why I'm saying Rasmus, send him on loan to the championship. Let him get some experience, because the way he's getting bullied as well by the defense, that's just based on lack of experience. Right? One, lack of is because you can't say, hey, Rasmus isn't physical enough. He's lost the ball a lot of times, bro. He's lost the ball a lot of times, bro. Rasmus has lost the ball a lot of times. Oh, yeah, he probably needs to just go on loan, Championship, League One or something, because even today, look at how the defenders are bullying him off the ball. Like his hold up play is really bad. And in some situations, the reason we're not really creating a lot is when you give the ball to Rasmus, we lose the ball and then we lose the momentum in attack. Like that's another main reason we're not really creating a lot. Because every time Rasmus gets the ball, it's up to the striker to actually, with a better hold up play, and then bring other people into the game, right? Bring other guys into the game. But when the ball gets to Rasmus, he loses it, and that destroys our momentum. That destroys our attack. So you just need a striker with like better hold up play, man. I don't care who you bring in as a striker, just let the man have better hold up play. Let the man have be a bit more consistent as well. Right? Those are the situations I'm just asking for. I'm asking for somebody that is consistent, somebody that is reliable, somebody that can take you to the next level, man. Ugarte will miss the FA Cup quarters finals, man. That's another issue. If we get through no Ugarte, that's another problem for United, man. Oh, because you truly need this guy. If you're gonna play a team like Brighton or a team like City or a team like Villa, you're gonna need Ugarte in the team. So him being suspended for the next FA Cup game, if we do get over the line in this one, it's massive. It is massive. No Ugarte in that next game is massive. Like that's a situation I wanted to truly avoid. He is a major player in this team. Ooh, come on. I just need these guys to get over the line, man. Diego, nice. We always really struggle to score in the first half. This needs to change, United. Always struggling to score in the first half, always struggling to actually get over the line, get that first goal at least. This is frustrating, man, because if this goes to penalties or extra time, it becomes more difficult. The second half has to be better than this. I know there are still like 9 minutes in this half to go, but we need to create a bit more, man. The creation in this team is pathetic. Come on, man. This is actually a bit pathetic, man. Come on, Diego. Close him down. Don't just allow this guy to pass. Close these guys down, man. Close these guys down. I think second half you genuinely do need someone like Garnacho to come in. Like second half, just bring Garnacho for his pace, right? Rasmus needs to go either Cheetah Obi or Garnacho really needed in the second half. Like Rasmus is offering us nothing. Ooh, massive chance there. The first good thing Iwobi does in the game. And it could have ended us if that was a better striker. The first great thing Iwobi does in the game, what a cross there. That could have ended us with a better striker, man. A better finisher takes that. Like if that was Erling Holland, it's 1-0. It's you can see the frustration from their manager. Like that's that's a horrific miss. Horrendous miss. Oh, Barca win 4-0 against Real Sociedad. But to be fair, that wasn't even their main team. I knew that, hey, Real Sociedad, they're going to save a lot of their main guys for Europa. So they played a bit of a weak team against Barca. Ooh, like those are chances that hey, a top level player they take them. But corner, that's the only way I see us scoring. A corner or something. Corner set piece. Bruno, we need like real. Oh my God, Ogate shot wide. Ogate, his shot went wide. Oh, come on, guys. We just need a bit more in attack. A bit more in attack. At least it's another corner, but we just need a bit more, United. Oh, I don't want to leave this down to luck. Leave this down to extra time penalties. That's when you have a lot of pressure, man. That's when the pressure piles up. Oh, come on, United. And those are the areas Hoyland is supposed to be in. So even like the movement has been poor from Rasmus, man. The movement has been poor from Rasmus. Movement, hold up play. He keeps losing the ball. So Rasmus, it hasn't been a great game for him. It hasn't been a great game for him. And I know, hey, either Rasmus or Onana will cost us this game. Like the hold up play from Rasmus would have helped us had more attacking positions. We'll be in better attacking situations if Rasmus could have better hold up play. That's when we attack a bit more, right? If his hold up play was a bit better, we would we would be better as a team offensively. So the aspect of Rasmus not really getting chances, he's also contributing to that because every time we get the ball in attack, he loses it, which destroys our momentum. It destroys our momentum, man. You gotta take him off second half. Like you really need to take him off. Cause this is not like, hey, the Premier League where you can experiment. If you lose this, you're out, man. No time for experimenting. Come on, United. No time for experimenting this and that. The second half, you need to take him off. Like our attack would be way better without him. Like it'll be a bit more fluid because you keep the ball a bit more and it's a bit more sustainable like that. When you keep losing the ball, that's not really sustainable for the attack, man. You're destroying the the momentum. This game is hard. It is difficult, right? I never expected an easy game, but it is hard. It is difficult. The thing about us is that hey, creating clear cut chances. That's where we're lacking, and you can't do that when Rasmus keeps losing the ball. Every time you're on an attack, you pass it to your striker for some hold up play, he messes it up. That's not sustainable, man. It's not sustainable. Oh, we need to go to the next round. United, please, man. It hasn't been a great half of football because if you're saying, hey, our best opportunity was that Rasmus chance, Ericsson to Rasmus, That's not good enough, man. United, at least, if we were in a situation where we're saying, hey, we've had 6 great chances, but we've missed all of them, I would say, okay, yeah, it's lack of clinical edge, but you're barely creating a lot of clear cut chances. It's almost halftime, and what we can barely think of too many chances where you're saying we should have scored, or where you're saying we should have done better in that opportunity. Oh, but at least it's a cup game, man. Cup games, it's all about just winning. Yeah. If you get a a weird ass penalty, but win, I'll be happy with that. Come on. Oh, this is not really giving me confidence because you go into extra time, penalties, halftime, the manager needs to talk to this team and just remove Rasmus Hoyland as well, man. He needs to be subbed up at halftime. And you can see today we are missing Patrick Dogu. It's so obvious right now. Like you're missing the guy because even what Patrick Dogu was doing is making like overlapping runs as well, right? Diego started well, but you could see Dogu was bringing you a bit more on that left hand side, man. And Fulham might score. That's why I'm panicking, man. You gotta panic in situations like this. I don't want a situation where it's Fulham score and then it's not good enough. The chances we're creating. Rasmus has cost us a lot today. What if Fulham score, man? Rasmus has. Oh my God. 1-0, man. 1-0. 1-0, man. 1-0. And I knew these guys, a corner was gonna be our downfall, man. Rasmus, for me, has been the worst player on the field. Right? If his hold up play was better, we would have been better in attack. Right? Now we're trailing. Now we are trailing. If you had better hold up play, we would have had more chances. We would have been better in attack. We would have been a bit more fluid, man. It would have been a bit more fluid. Now we're 1-0 down. Even the defending in that situation, man. Mazraoui, that was poor, man. I know Mazraoui is top class, but that was poor, man. That was genuinely poor. The defending in that situation was also poor, but we have to blame ourselves as well, right? Why aren't you creating more chances? Why are you still failing to score a goal in 45 minutes? It's halftime, man. Halftime, Fulham are up. Halftime, Fulham are up. That's the situation with Man United. Halftime, Fulham are up, right? If this continues 45 more minutes, you don't score a goal, we're out of the FA Cup. So this is something that the manager needs to address, right? The manager needs to address this. He needs to address the Rasmus Hoyland situation, man. You gotta actually sub him off because he's holding us back in attacking positions. Rasmus, for me, was the worst player in that first half. Oh man, I think Delit was okay, but Rasmus for me, for us, Ericsson, I wouldn't say Ericsson was bad. He created a great opportunity for Rasmus. He was trying to get involved into the game. He was trying to make some passes, but with Ericsson, it's like he's alone in attack. He's the only one trying to create something, right? He's the only one trying to create, and every time Ericsson, you need to stop passing the ball to Rasmus because this guy is gonna lose it, right? That's our downfall today. Here we go again, bro. That's our downfall today. Stop trying to pass the ball to Rasmus. This man is gonna lose it. Ericsson, please, man. You're such a good, talented player. Stop looking for Rasmus. This man is gonna lose the ball. It's destroying our attack right now because we see a lot of situations where Ericsson gets the ball, he tries, he's looking for Rasmus, but then seconds later Rasmus loses the ball. So he's destroying our attack. You gotta sub him off. You gotta take him off, man. And I have to blame Rasmus for the reasons that we're not really sustaining enough attacks because the moment we're trying to attack, we're trying to have a good attack, you pass it to your striker for some hold up play, he loses it. That destroys the attack completely. That's why we're in this position right now. You gotta sub off Rasmus Højlund. You gotta sub off Rasmus Højlund. His hold up play is horrific, man. Below average. And with Ericsson, the guy is trying, man. But it's hard to perform when you're trying to create for someone like Rasmus. Every time you pass him the ball, he's literally losing it. I feel for Ericsson, man. I genuinely feel for Christian Eriksen because genuinely, this man, if it was a better striker, he should have had an assist. A better striker gets Ericsson an assist there. Oh, it's frustrating, man. And again, you're 1-0 down at halftime. Again, you're really struggling. Again, it's the same situation. And this time, it's more painful because FA Cup, this is the only thing we have to look forward to. This is the only thing we have to look forward to. FA Cup, Europa League, man. It's frustrating. It's extremely frustrating. Yeah, even Mazraoui, everybody, they just need to stop passing to Rasmus, bro. They just need to stop passing to. He's destroying our attacks, man. Every time we're trying to sustain an attack, you pass it to Rasmus, the attack is done. The attack is done and dusted. That's been the situation today. So the manager, you gotta make a change. A halftime and make a change. Rasmus needs to come off. I don't care if you bring in, hey, Garnacho as the striker, Obi, Cheetah Obi. You gotta just remove Rasmus Højlund. You gotta remove him off the field. Like he's having a horrendous performance. Horrendous. Can't hold up the play. Always losing the ball. Below average passing. It's not really good enough, man. And this is what we've been looking forward to. FA Cup, man. This is the only thing we have. And Rasmus, this is the performance you're turning up with. It's not good enough, Rasmus. Simply not good enough. Oh, yo, I pray that, hey, second half we do get our goal, but like this, you're in a situation where you have too many liabilities in the team. Rasmus is a liability. I'm not blaming Onana for that, but Onana, we know he has a mistake in him. So, it's just a mess, man. Yeah, if we do go out, Rasmus does deserve the blame, bro. Because there were situations where we could have had a great attack and then you lose the ball easily, right? Easily. He's destroying all our attack in play. All the attack. It's like, yeah, you're right, bro. It's like 10 men versus 11. We're playing with 10 men with Rasmus, right? Sub this guy off, man. He's an asset for Fulham. Because Fulham, they know, hey, every time Rasmus gets the ball, hey, we're going to get it as well. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose it. So he's an asset for Fulham. Rasmus Højlund is an asset for Fulham. He's giving them the ball every time we pass him the ball. And Eriksen, I feel for Eriksen, man. I feel for Christian Eriksen because you're looking for the guy, but hey, one, the guy, he can't trap the ball. Two, his hold up plays below average. Three, he keeps losing the ball. Oh my God, man, this is a tricky situation we're in. Tricky situation we're in, man. And with the manager, I think fans, we can blame him if he doesn't make a substitution. If he doesn't sub off Rasmus after that horrendous performance, you got to ask the question of, okay, what's Ruben Amorim doing? Where's the game management from the manager? Because these are moments everybody can see that Rasmus is losing the ball. Everybody can see Rasmus is destroying our attacks. It's clear cut. It's clear cut and obvious, man. The man is a liability, man. Oh, Rasmus, man. Just try either bring in Garnacho or Cheeto Obi, man. Remove Rasmus because this man, if we concede another goal, then the game might be over. At least right now, you still have 45 more minutes to create something, to get a goal. You only need one goal, right? You only need one goal because if it ends 90 minutes 1-1, you still have extra time. So you only need one goal right now, right? Are you going to get that goal with Rasmus Højlund on the field? I doubt it. I doubt it, man. So, because the guys, he's destroying our attacks. Every attack in play we have, he's destroying it. He is destroying it. Oh, horrendous from Rasmus. Horrendous from Rasmus. That's that first. And I know a lot of people will try and blame Diego Dalot, blame Mazraoui, this and that. But hey, Diego, in some moments, he's been okay. The person we need to be looking at is Rasmus, man. Yeah, look, I'm going to say this right now. Scott McTominay is a better striker than Rasmus, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, you did say we would lose, but hey, there's still 45 more minutes, bro. There's still 45 more minutes. We can still win this. We can still win this. There's still 45 more minutes. 45 more minutes to get a goal. You can still get something out of this game. You can still go to the next round. And I'm going to say this right now. Scott McTominay is a better striker than Rasmus Højlund. I'm saying that right now because McTominay, aerially, he's better than Rasmus. Shooting is better than Rasmus. Hold up play, McTominay is better than Rasmus. So McTominay is a better striker than Rasmus, man. Scott McTominay, man. Oh, that guy. And we used to rely on him so many times, man. McTominay late header or McTominay late winner. Yeah, for me, hey, McTominay would have done more than Rasmus as a striker. Like his hold up play would have helped us sustain attacks. With Rasmus, he's just destroying all the attacks we have. He gets the ball, that's when he loses it. He gets the ball, that's when he loses. It's a pattern with Rasmus Højlund. Yeah, he clashed up against Liverpool, man. Like McTominay, hey, he's doing well in Serie A. He's doing well for Napoli. But for us, we're in a situation where if you don't get a goal, you're out. That's the main thing I'm just thinking about. Yo, Ruben, you can still save us in the second half by removing Rasmus Højlund. Either bring in Garnacho or bring in Cheeto Obi. Like, so you sticking with Rasmus, it's not really working. It's destroying our attacks. Every time we have an attack, the man is destroying the attack. He's losing the ball aimlessly. He's doing things that make you question, is this guy really a top level player? Like that performance from Rasmus, championship level, man. Championship level. Even League One level. It's below average. Below average, man. Below par. He's a liability, bro. Rasmus is a liability, man. I tried to give him time. No, maybe he'll develop this and that, but you can't even do the basics right. Right? The basics academy players are doing, you can't even do it right, man. The basics, hold up play, simple passing. You're always losing the ball. The basics, you can't even do that. The basics right. Most academy players, they can do the basics Rasmus can do. Academy players, they're doing the basics way better than Rasmus. Scott McTominay, a guy that's not a striker, he would do the basics way better than Rasmus. Like that's the situation we're in. Even for Denmark, the guy struggles with the basics as well. It's Ericsson that's really saving them. And for me, I love Ericsson, but you gotta stop passing the ball to Rasmus, man. Like the team, they just need to come together. The way Real Madrid in that final, they said, "Nah, we're not passing the ball to Vinicius Junior. We're gonna win this game without you, right? You're losing the ball too many times. You're just struggling, man. He struggled, man. In the Euros, he struggled. So we don't have consistency in the team. That's certified with Man United. Lack of consistency and lack of reliable players. Players that can genuinely turn up week in, week out, man. And if you actually look besides Rasmus, the way we conceded the goal was also poor, man. Like you could have been better. Oh, against a 39-year-old goalkeeper. You could have been better, man. We could have been better. These are the games you need to win because it means more. FA Cup, you can do something, but if you don't, yeah, get Cheeto on, man. Please get Cheeto on. Rasmus is destroying our attacks. Ah, it was just a mess. A poor first half from United. You still have a second half to revive it, and I low key saw this coming because that's how we play as a team. Majority of the season, first half is below average, and we see this time and time again. A lot of games where we see Man United, you're like a second half team. You're like a second half team. Yeah, we should have gotten Harry Kane over Rasmus Højlund. Harry Kane, his hold up play would have been way better, and no halftime changes from the manager. You needed to bring in Cheeto Obi, right? Oh, Harry Kane would have been a way better signing because Harry Kane technically way better than Rasmus. He's just way better than Rasmus. Like, yeah, Rasmus, he's not even a backup striker, man, for even Everton, bro. Like, he's like the performance today has shown me that this man is one of the worst strikers in the league. Like, just based on like him always losing the ball, hold up plays horrific. He can't really sustain an attack. He can't really. He's destroying all our attacks. He can't really pass. The basics. The man can't do it. Second half almost starting, man. No halftime changes. Looks like it's the same team. I get the frustration from Ericsson, man. Ericsson is probably thinking, yo, if it wasn't Rasmus in attack, I would have had an assist. Like, I get the frustration from Christian Eriksen, man. I get the frustration from Eriksen. Yeah, you did say that, bro. You did tell me, like, hey, oh, spending your entire budget on Rasmus was a horrific decision. Because, hey, that money could have been spread around the team. It's not like Rasmus has taken us to the next level where you're saying, wow, money well spent. Rasmus, I think the signings under Ten Hag have actually done us backwards, man. They have done us backwards. There we go. Second half, here we go. Oh, so Ruben, a word with Garnacho. I think Garnacho might come on. We need somebody like Alejandro, man. My boy Alejandro Garnacho. Yes, there are some games where Garnacho doesn't really do a lot, but he offers you more than Rasmus Højlund, man. With Rasmus, it's like you're playing with 10 men. That's the situation right now. United are playing with 10 men. Fulham are actually smiling right now. Come on, United. Just an equalizer is all I'm praying for. Like that first half, it's good to see that Garnacho is warming up. Let's hope the guy that is coming out is Rasmus Højlund, right? Like you should have genuinely just subbed him off at halftime. Yeah. Oh, I think people are starting to like realize that hey, Erasmus is an average player, man. Like for the size of Man United, if you're relying on Rasmus to take you to the next level, it shows how far we've fallen. It just shows how far we've fallen. If you're relying on Rasmus Højlund to take you to that next level, to take you to a level where you're competing for trophies, it just shows how far we've fallen. From guys like Wayne Rooney, Ronaldo, and now you're praying that Rasmus Højlund becomes good. It just shows you how far we've fallen as Manchester United. Right? Oh, imagine Rasmus in the Wayne Rooney era. Like this guy wouldn't even be on the bench, man. You're losing the ball consistently. You're holding us back consistently. Oh, I think he just doesn't have the basics, Rasmus. There are some situations where his shooting is good, right? His shooting is good, but the basics, the man doesn't have that. And that's why in a lot of attacking situations, our momentum is destroyed because either Rasmus lacks hold up play or he's gonna lose the ball. You gotta sub him off now, man. And you can see second half, hey, Ericsson has stopped looking for Rasmus. Like he's learned from the first half. He's saying, no, 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 no. If I pass the ball to this guy, he's just gonna lose it. If I pass the ball to this guy, he's just gonna lose it, man. You can see second half, Ericsson is paying less attention to Rasmus, man. That's how it should be, man. The guy has been losing the ball too many times. Just look for somebody that can keep our attack going. Because Rasmus, he's an asset for for Fulham, not us. Like until they sub him off, you just have to avoid passing the ball to Rasmus Højlund until they sub him off. Because if you pass him the ball, he's gonna lose it. So until they sub him off, just play off the wings, right? Play off the wings. Don't expect Rasmus Højlund to do some hold up play, this or that. Just hey, avoid passing the ball to Rasmus, man. That should be the game plan for the second half. I think like that you sustain a bit more attacks. Ooh, that was great from Diego. Come on, United. And we're playing like we're up, like we're already winning. Try and get something, man. I rate this from Ericsson, man. He said no, 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 no. Second half, I'm not passing to Rasmus. I understand that, man. This guy robbed you from an assist. He was destroying our attack. Like I understand Ericsson, man. But hey, Diego as well. Like the crossing needs to start. Like Diego Dalot crossing the ball needs to start. That's my main criticism for Diego. He doesn't like crossing the ball. Every time you're in that dangerous area, cross the ball. Don't just cut it back. Yeah, you're cutting it back. No, cross the ball, Diego Dalot. Ah, it's so frustrating, man. You're in a good area to cross, but then the guy cuts it back, passes it back. What are you passing it back for? Cross the ball. Oh, Garnacho is coming on. Let's hope it's for Rasmus Højlund. Let's hope it's for Rasmus Højlund, man. Garnacho and Victor Lindelof coming on. Let's hope this is the last time we're seeing Rasmus Højlund, man. Oh, in this game, he needs to go. He's destroying all our attacks. Thank God, man. Garnacho, man. Hey. And Smith Rowe coming on as well for Traore. But us removing Rasmus is a must. If you want to score a goal in this game, because this guy is destroying all our attacks, man. Oh, let's hope we see a better scenario, man, after these two substitutions. I don't get the Lindelof substitution right from the manager. I don't get the Lindelof substitution. But hey, if Lindelof is replacing, oh my God, Ogate, how are you removing Ogate though? Ah, even Ruben Amrin, man. What are you doing? Ogate and Lenny Euro off. That is odd. What type of substitution is that? Ogate and Lenny Euro off, but you remain with Rasmus Højlund. What type of substitution is this? I know it's because of the yellow, but come on, bro. Rasmus is way more of a liability. Because at least Ogate, yo, he was doing something. And then Lindelof on for Lenny. Come on, man. You needed to take off Højlund. I don't know why he removed Lenny Euro. What was that substitution for? Because Victor Lindelof, he's gonna cause you more problems than Lenny Euro. That's a messed up substitution right there. This guy's gonna cause you more problems than Lenny Euro. What is the manager doing? Hey, let's see. Maybe it's a magical plan, this and that. But Lenny Euro off. Oh my God, Ruben. Because Victor, it's not like Victor Lindelof is gonna really, really add a lot. Yeah, other players have to compensate for Højlund's performance, bro. It's been below par. Below par, man. Oh, yeah. If Fulham get a second goal, then it's game over for us. It's game over for us, man. The fact that Rasmus is still on the field and that Lindelof has come on, right? We know Lindelof isn't really the best defensive player. Yes, he can play out from the back, this and that, but yo, Lindelof is one to worry about when when Fulham are attacking. Look, already Lindelof, man. Already Lindelof, man. Oh my God. What is, oh my God. Oh, Ruben, man. Ruben, what's the idea from this substitution? Hey, maybe that is the situation, man. But you can still win Europa. Why are you putting all your eggs into? You can still try something in FA Cup. Why are you putting all your eggs into Europa? Because what if we lose in Europa? And then what? Right? You sacrifice the FA Cup. You sacrifice top four. Uh, this game is just a mess right now. It's just a mess. You brought in more problems for our defense by bringing in Victor Lindelof. I'm more confident with Lenny Yoro. Like Victor Lindelof, one, the guy has no pace. Two, the guy might make a mistake. Three, defensively, he's a bit shaky. So it's a lot of liabilities with Victor, man. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, man. If they don't have any injuries, like hey, and that's why we also need to like get a midfielder to play next to Ogarte, man. That is really important because in situations like this, you could have used Bruno a bit up forward, right? Because you already have 10 men with Hoyland. So putting Bruno a bit up forward would have been a great situation, right? In one of those number 10 rows. Because when you need a goal, hey, that guy, Bruno, he can shoot from outside the box. He can try something. But now you have 10 men in. You basically have 10 men with Hoyland. Because I don't expect anything magical from Rasmus Hoyland in this game. But Bruno Fernandes, him, you could have, hey, if you had another midfielder, you sub off, who's this, Rasmus Hoyland, and then put Bruno as the false nine. He's played a false nine before. I think he impacts the game way more than Rasmus Hoyland. If the manager won't play Cheeto Obi, play Bruno as a false nine, man. It will help us way more than Rasmus. I get that, bro. I get why you're giving up. Like, hey, we have been horrendous in this game. Horrendous, man. Failing to sustain attacks because you have 10 men. Oh, and these are the pressure moments Ruben Amorim needs to win because you lose this, you lose more of the fan base, right? People won't blame Hoyland. People will blame you as the manager. So instead of removing Hoyland, you're just doing yourself a disservice by remaining with Rasmus because now we're barely doing anything in attack because he's destroying all the attack and play. And now Ericsson, he said, "No, I'm not passing to this guy anymore in this half." Oh, it's a bit embarrassing. It's a bit embarrassing, man. You can see even right now, Fulham, they're comfortable. They are comfortable. I don't know why he's putting so much faith in Rasmus, man. Fulham are comfortable right now. You can genuinely see it. Even when we're attacking, their defenders, they're dealing with us. Simple, man. They're dealing with us comfortably. Just try and get something, a goal or something. Because even on the left hand side, when we get into attacking positions, if Diego Dalot has the ball, he doesn't cross it. So we have so many problems offensively. Oh, it's really doing us over, man. It's really doing us over. Garnacho, at least Garnacho is crossing, but the crossing isn't really top quality. I think that's why the manager brought in Garnacho because Diego is not really crossing the ball. Yeah, there are some empty seats at Old Trafford. Fans are protesting against the Glazers, man. Like you gotta leave some of these seats empty because hey, these Glazers, man, you gotta get them out. Get them out of our club, man. They've actually destroyed us. Oh, another disappointing performance, man. We can still turn it around, but that's what I'm saying with Bruno. If he was a bit up forward, he would be shooting a bit more, right? You just need to take a chance in games like this where you're not getting opportunities. Take a chance from outside the box. Because right now we're barely getting shots on goal. Oh, this team needs to genuinely change next summer. If you want to do something relevant next season, hey, you need new attacking players, a new striker, maybe somebody to play next to Ogarte. You need so much. You need so much next season. Yeah, he is. He is a bit stubborn, Ruben Amorim. Like, starting Garnacho would be way better than starting Hoyland, man. We're phasing out of this game. We are genuinely phasing out of this game. Barely testing their goalkeeper. Fulham are comfortable, man. They're dealing with our attacks comfortably. And you only have a few minutes before it's panic station. I think if this reaches the 80th minute and you're still playing like this, you still don't have a goal. Oh, it's gonna be a long, long day, man. A long, long day for United. A bit embarrassing. A bit embarrassing right now. Oh my God, Fulham. Onana, great save. Ah, and you can see if it they still have another opportunity to score a second goal. So not only can we score, we also have to worry about defending them from scoring a second goal. You think his young brother is is better than him? Oh, bro, we just need a spark in this game. Somebody to just change this game for us. It's not really good enough right now. Like the way we're playing below average, the way we're attacking below average. At least defensively we're okay. Both of them, bro. Oh, but I wonder how long people give Ruben Amorim. Let's say we keep performing like this next season. How long will people give Ruben Amorim? Right? Let's say next season, this time next season, we're still in the bottom half. I think he'll be gone, man. I think he'll be gone. So Ruben Amorim, hey, start of next season, that's when the major criticism will actually come for you. Because right now we're blaming players, we're blaming Hoyland, but if you keep picking these players, it's like you're digging your own grave, right? It's like you're digging your own grave, man. It's time for Hoyland to come off. The guy is a liability. I don't know why you're sticking with that. You gotta attack, 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 and you can hear that from the Old Trafford crowd. Attack, attack, attack. They're screaming it. Attack, attack, attack. But nothing is genuinely happening. Oh, thank the Lord. Obi is coming on, man. Thank the Lord. Cheeto Obi is coming on. Looks like Erasmus is coming off, man. Oh, thank the Lord. Rasmus has offered us nothing. Ruben, we needed this change now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Looks like Cheeto is coming on. Cheeto is coming on, man. Oh my God. It's about time, man. It's about time, man. Oh, because we were genuinely playing with 10 men. We were genuinely playing with 10 men. Oh, Fulham, man. Ish. Because if you don't like get an equalizer, these guys might get a second goal. They genuinely might get a second goal. Or even Casemiro is coming on. Ish. Wow, he's making a lot of substitutions. But the main substitution you need to make is Hoyland off the field, man. Hoyland off the pitch. That's the main one, man. That's the main one. Oh, if Fulham knock us out, I will be frustrated. Like that would be the breaking point. I think my breaking point with Ruben Amorim is if we get knocked out of Europa. If that comes, that will be the breaking point. Cheeto on for Hoyland finally, and Casemiro on for Christian Eriksen. Cheeto on for Hoyland, man. Horrible performance from Rasmus. At least the guy is off now. Let's hope Cheeto does step up. Because we need a hero right now. We need an equalizer right now, man. Oh. Yeah, after Europa, if we get knocked out of Europa, I will have no hope, man. Europa is the only thing keeping me hopeful. Like after this horrendous season, Europa is the only thing keeping me hopeful, man. Just imagine if we get knocked out in the next game. Like that means our season is completely done and dusted. Oh. Oh my God, Smith Road. Yo, delete, 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 delete. Andreas Pereira, man. You forgot about delete, man. It's easy to cook someone like Lindelof, but delete is there to cover up. It's easy to cook someone like Lindelof, but delete is there, man. That's why I'm saying, why? Why did the manager bring on Lindelof? It's easy for you to cook someone like Lindelof, but delete, you're not passing with delete. Oh, horrendous game right now. We're just looking for a spark. We're just looking for a goal. And I'm asking the questions with like the manager as well, man. Like sometimes you have to play towards the strengths of your players. Like especially in knockout games like this. I know he has a system, but just play towards their strengths. Oh, Garnacho. Come on, man. Come on, man. Our attack looks better without Rasmus now. It looks better. We might even score without Rasmus. Our attack looks way better without that guy, man. Oh, thank God Rasmus was removed. Our attack looks way better. Bruno! Oh, Bruno Fernandes! Haha, equalizer, let's go. Isn't it ironic? Rasmus comes up and we score. Come on, man. Our attack looks way better now. Come on, let's go, man. 1-1 Bruno Fernandes. Come on. Oh, we needed that. We needed that. We needed that goal. We actually needed that goal, man. Oh, Rasmus, man. Come on. Rasmus off and we score a goal. It's not a coincidence, man. Come on, Bruno, what a goal. And it looks like Bruno has gone a bit more forward in that number 10 position. Before he was sitting back deeper. I think now that Casemiro is there, he's moved a bit forward, which is good for us. Now get the winner, guys. Yo, I needed this goal. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, Bruno when we need him, bro. Like, I said it before the game. If somebody's going to step up, it will be Bruno Fernandes. Great goal, Bruno. Great goal. Now let's just get the winner. Cheeto Obi, this is your moment to shine. If you can get the winner in an FA Cup, it will be massive. Captain Bruno Fernandes, man. He's proven Roy Keane extremely wrong. But I think Roy Keane, the thing he's saying is that, hey, Bruno isn't the guy you should be relying on to win you trophies. I think that's what he was trying to say. But hey, with Bruno, I think it's a tricky situation. If you give him better players, will he perform? In a better team, will he perform, win trophies? It's a tricky conversation, man, because there are games where Bruno doesn't really turn up a lot. But there are games where he is clutch. He does save you. So it's up and down, man. Ah, I think world class. Is Bruno world class? Because there are a lot of games where he doesn't turn up, bro. There are a lot of games he doesn't turn up. So world class, like, yeah, most times he does carry us. You're right. Most times he does carry us. But there are some games where he doesn't turn up. But for me, the only situation for me is that, hey, just have players all round that are genuinely ready to compete for the league. Right? Build a team that is ready to compete, man. Because this situation where you only have one or two players where you can rely on and then the rest of the team are invisible, that's why we're in the bottom half of the table, right? Remove him and we will start struggling. Hey, most probably, bro. Because if he wasn't on the field, we don't score that goal. Yeah, just build a team you can rely on. Don't just rely on one or two players. Football is a team game, man. Yeah, build a team you can rely on. You can't have, your main guy is Rasmus Højlund, a guy that doesn't really contribute, a guy that doesn't really do anything in the game. We need to pass. We need to move away from situations like that. Come on, Bruno, man. You're making the kids smile. What an equalizer, man. What an equalizer. Bruno, man. Come on. We needed that. Yeah, Bruno is a player that is genuinely not really injury prone. He is a player that is fit for like majority of the season. But what I'm saying is, hey, build a team that can compete. Not just one guy is good and then the guys next to him are average. Build a team that can compete, right? That's just my mindset, right? Build 11 players that can compete. Your striker is delivering, your midfielders are delivering, your wingers are delivering. Just build a team that can compete, man. Come on, and now we have a chance to get that winner. But if penalties come, then hey, the situation changes completely. With penalties, the situation changes completely. I think that's what you need to try and avoid, because penalties, anything can happen. So try and get a goal, a winner before penalties. Come on, man. We've already come this far. The equalizers come, right? And this should be a lesson to Ruben Amorim. The moment you sub off Rasmus, the team is a bit more fluid. The team is passing it around a bit better, right? Should be an indication for Ruben, man. Oh my God, they almost scored. Oh my God. Yeah, I think Willian is at Fulham, but I think he's on the bench though. Oh my God, man. That was chaotic right there. Chaotic. I thought they almost scored there. Yo. Oh, if these guys score after we got that equalizer, it'll be heartbreaking. Heartbreaking, man. Oh my God. Just prevent these guys from scoring. If they score after we got an equalizer, it'll be heartbreaking. And here, the next goal wins the game. Because you only have what, 12 minutes? The next goal wins the game for sure. For sure. So just prevent these guys from scoring. Because that next goal, it wins the game for sure, man. Oof. Come on. Oof. I just want these guys, Man United, to just start keeping the ball a bit more. Start keeping the ball a bit more, because right now, Fulham, they're looking for that goal. Right? They might get that goal, man. So start keeping the ball a bit more, man. Keep the ball a bit more, sustain a bit more attacks. But to be fair, we're getting way more attacks now. Ooh, Garnacho straight to Leno. You gotta pass in that situation, man. Fulham, they have some type of momentum now. This is scaring me right now. Like, they can genuinely get something. Alex Iwobi. Oh my God. Just prevent these guys from getting getting a second goal. I think if you take this to extra time, we might get that winning goal. But get the goal before extra time. That's always the mindset. And that's the thing with cup competitions. It's like we just turn up. It's like we just turn up out of nowhere. Cup competitions, we just find a way out of nowhere. So I still feel like a Man United goal is coming before penalties. And if it does reach penalties, you have a guy like Andre Onana who is good at saving penalties, right? That is what I can criticize Andre Onana a lot, but saving penalties is what he's good at. Oof, come on. And you have to give Garnacho a bit of credit, because He's come on, and the game has changed a bit, man. You can see he's causing a lot of problems. He's brought something different to the game, man. We might do a Fergie time again, bro. Garnacho has brought something to the game, man. Fair play to Garnacho. He has brought something to the attack because attacking wise, we were toothless, man. Yeah, he's not really receiving the ball, Cheeto. Let's see how good he really is, right? Because academy football is different from men's football, man. Let's see if he does step up for like men's football. Because academy football is way different. But hey, the player that has changed this game, Garnacho, fair play to you. Alejandro Garnacho. Alejandro has changed this game, man. He's causing more of a threat. He's causing a threat, man. Alejandro Garnacho. Like from all our attacking players, he's the guy that's literally trying to do something. Yes, there'll be situations where he loses the ball, but hey, it's better than what we're experiencing, man. Raul Jimenez. Yeah. Cheeto. Let's see. Is it lack of first team experience or is he just not ready? Let's see. But to be fair, the guy's not really getting the ball as well. Oh, and that's why I'm saying, hey, a striker is heavily important, right? You can't leave your hopes on, oh, maybe Cheeto will be our savior, right? And a striker is extremely important. Because not everyone is like Mason Greenwood, where they come from the academy and they're just firing goals, right? They're just performing from day one. Think in the past 10 years, the only academy players we've had that have performed from day one is probably Rashford, Pogba. Obviously, Pogba was sold after that. Greenwood as well. Yeah, Greenwood, McTominay. McTominay took some time though. McTominay took some time though for him to actually cement himself in the starting lineup. Garnacho as well. Garnacho, he cemented himself in the first season he made a debut, he cemented himself. So we've had like quite a few players come in from day one and then they make themselves first team players. Looks like this is gonna go to extra time, man. Situation I wanted us to avoid. a situation I wanted us to avoid extra time, then penalties. Penalties is the one I really want to avoid. Because with penalties, hey, no one is in control. Anything can happen. Anyone can actually end you. Oof. Come on. Oh my God. I hate the pressure of penalties and things like that, man. Oh, that's where you just need to avoid that. Like if you can avoid penalties, fair play. Because that type of pressure, it genuinely does destroy some players. Missing a penalty in massive games, it can destroy a player. Like, and yeah, this game, Fulham have outplayed us. Like, they've been the better team for sure. One great moment from United to get the goal, but other than that, really nothing really to be happy about. Other than the goal, there's really nothing to be happy about, man. Fulham passing better than us, playing better than us, especially in these final moments, man. Oof. And I think that's why a lot of people have said, hey, Ruben, you should be getting way more from this team than you are, right? Because Fulham, hey, it's not like they have world class players, but they're still outplaying us right now. Hey, Alex Iwobi. Oh, not what we wanted to see, man, but at least we got that equalizer. I said before the game, as long as you win, you can sort the rest out later, man. You can sort the poor performance out in training. Right now, it's just about getting a win. If you win, I'll still be smiling. Even after this poor performance, you get that winning goal, I'll celebrate like crazy. Yeah, we haven't really seen him on the ball much. And he also needs to do a lot, like just to look for the ball, man. But we've barely had the ball as well. Like, he's not ready for me, Cheeto. He might not be ready for me because he hasn't had like that Greenwood impact. We remember when Greenwood came in. You already seen this guy destroying teams, man. He hasn't had that like Greenwood impact where a striker from the academy just comes in and he's scoring goals. And that's why I feel like, hey, oh, Greenwood, he was a massive loss long term. Ish. Ah, United, man, always disappointing. always disappoint, and we never make anything comfortable for ourselves, right? You never have a situation where the game was comfortable, the game was okay, right? You never have situations like that where United are just having a comfortable game. United are just doing what they need to do, getting over the line, and with oh, we're now in added time, still nothing. We never make things comfortable for ourselves. It's always the difficult way. It's either poor management from the manager, poor performances from the players. Oh, so much to worry about at Manchester United, man. So much to worry about, so much to complain about. Oof. There we go. William and Raul Jimenez. Looks like these guys want to win the game before penalties. They want to win the game in extra time. That looks to be their mindset, man. Like, hey, before extra time, let's bring in attacking players. So Fulham are going for it. Will Man United be able to cope? I hope so. Oh, because extra time is always the worst, man. The nerves during extra time, the nerves during penalties, they're always the worst. And I still remember, hey, against Leicester City, we won it late. We won that one late. So can you win? Can you get a winner before the final whistle? Right? Still time. But the way we're playing, I don't see a goal coming. Yeah, I don't want extra time as well, bro. Like with extra time, you just get so many nerves. Anything can happen. It's just pressurizing, man. Extra time is just pressurizing for no reason. Like, oh, and then penalties, that's where the extra pressure is at. Like, wow. The last 10 minutes, Fulham have outplayed us, man. Outplayed us. Probably the whole game, right? They've been better than us, Fulham. They've been better than us, Fulham. They're more likely to get a goal than us because of how they're playing, man. They are more likely to get a goal. Ooh, Onana, what a save, man. Onana, what a save. Oh my God, Onana, what a save. Great save. You can see Ruben applauding Onana. Big save from Onana. Oof, massive save from Onana. I won't even be shocked if we concede in extra time, man. The way we're playing right now, it's horrific. Horrific, horrendous. It's below average, man. He has touched the ball, but hey, he hasn't really touched it a lot, though. Oof. I think that's why Ollie was saying Greenwood is a once in a lifetime player, right? We heard what Ollie was saying about Greenwood. He was saying, yo, this guy's a once in a lifetime striker. Left foot, right foot. He's confident from day one. And we knew that, hey, Ollie, he loved Greenwood, man. Oh, looks like we're gonna go into extra time. Oh, looks like we're gonna go into extra time. Disappointing, disappointing 90 minutes from United. Disappointing game from United, but just get the win. Cheeto, Cheeto! Oh my God! That was the opportunity, Cheeto, to win and destroy the game. Oh my God, that was the opportunity, Cheeto. And Zersky was telling Cheeto, you should have gone down for the penalty. The guy wanted to score. Oh, you should have been on top. That was the opportunity. Oh my God, that was the opportunity, Cheeto. But his strength is insane, though. Yo, this guy has strength. Yo, that was the opportunity, Cheeto. The strength is insane, man. If he kept that shot on target, hey, it's 2-1. It's 2-1, but I think extra time he might have more opportunities. Ooh, the strength from him was insane, though. But you should have scored there. He should have scored, Cheeto. Oof. So close, man. Now Old Trafford are chanting his name. He should have kept it on target, man. You would have been the hero. That was the chance to actually win us the game, man. I didn't expect him to outpower Fulham. Like, oh, the strength from him is it was crazy, man. He just he just shoved him over and then the shot needed to be a bit better, man. But positive signs. Oh, shot needs to be better there. And I understand why he never went down for a penalty. He wants to get the goal. He has that hunger for his first goal. He has that hunger for his first goal, man. You can see it. Yeah, that's why I was even shocked. Hey, why is Lindelof really coming on? Why are you removing Lenny Yoro? Oh, we might win it now. Oh my God. No, 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 no. Garnacho, you gotta score that. Oh, two great opportunities. Two great opportunities in these added minutes, man. Oh, realistically, we should have had our second goal by now. Garnacho 1-on-1, Cheeto 1-on-1. Oh my God. But we are creating. Oh, another Cheeto. No, that was the chance, Cheeto. Full time, man. Oh my God, you can see Ruben's face. Full time, extra time. It's time for extra time, but yo, that was the one, Cheeto. That was another opportunity, Cheeto. Oh, Garnacho had a great chance. Cheeto had a great chance. We should have won this game. Like, we should have won this game by now. Great opportunities in the final 10 minutes. In the final 5 minutes, actually. So, we should have had a second goal by now. Oh my God. This is just. If we lose this, the chances we missed are literally. Oh, they're gonna haunt us, man. The chances we missed are gonna haunt us, but the team, man, extra time, just do your job. If you keep creating the way you're creating in the final moments of that second half, then you will get a goal. If you keep creating the way you're creating in those final 5 minutes, yo, the goal will come. But wow, we should have won it. We should have won that game by now. Like, wow. We are getting some good opportunities. We are getting some great chances. You can see the instructions from the manager to Cheeto. I'm gonna say this right now. Cheeto has had a bigger impact than Erasmus. I know he's missed some opportunities, but he's movement as well, off the ball as well. Like you can see, we're creating way more chances now. Oh my God, I just want to win it, man. Bruno, thank God for Bruno Fernandes, man. That equalizer has taken us to extra time, and now you have the momentum. After all those chances, you have the momentum. Start of the second, the extra time. Start of extra time, you have the momentum now. Yeah, he's getting shots off, right? And he missed one. He missed one. Remember that one for the first half, right? That one for the first half, he missed one. So Hoyland, he missed one. Cheeto missed one. Garnacho missed one. We should have had a second goal by now, though. Oh, some good opportunities, man. And that's what I said with United. Like with these cup games, is somehow we always find a way. Somehow we always find a way, man. Bruno, thank the Lord for Bruno Fernandez's goal. We're still in the game. Extra time. We gotta just win this. We gotta just win this. Cheeto, you've come on. You've had some massive opportunities. Let's hope he can get a goal, man. Let's just hope he can get a goal. Cheeto, this is your time to shine. If you get that winning goal, it's there. We need to be more clinical, man. Yo. Come on, Cheeto. Come on, United. Come on. And oh, Bruno, hey, I think he's gonna be player of the month again this month, March, right? Because hey, this guy, he might just be stepping up week in, week out. Like, we just need this, man. We just need this. Can you do it? The timer's still running. Let me restart for extra time, man. Heaven replaces Maguire. Massive change there. Heaven replaces Maguire. I think the manager has a mindset of penalties. We've heard that Aiden Heaven in the academy penalties, he's really good. So Aiden Heaven replaces Maguire. He makes his debut. What a way to make your debut. Now let's go. Second half. Come on. Come on. You're making your debut. And you might need to score a penalty in this game, Aiden Heaven. Right? That might be the mindset from the manager. Okay, Aiden Heaven in academy football, this guy is really good with penalties. Let me bring him on. Oh, it's an injury from Maguire. It's not really tactical from the manager. It's an injury from Maguire. Damn, Maguire with an injury. So Harry Maguire injured, Aiden Heaven coming in. That's why he's come on. I thought Aiden Heaven came on because he's good at penalties, but that's not the case. Harry Maguire is injured. So another injury for Manchester United. Oh my God. Oh, just try something, United. Come on, come on. Give us something, man. Give us something to celebrate. Give us something to celebrate. Second half of extra time. What a way to make your debut, man. Knockout rounds of the FA Cup. Of course, the situations you're coming into aren't really great. Harry Maguire injury, but I think every player wants to make their senior debut. Come on, United. Oh, Garnacho. Side netting from Garnacho. That was a great pass though, but side netting from Garnacho. Ooh, we are creating opportunities. We are creating some chances, man. Yeah, I also don't understand why Lenny Yoro came off. But hey, we are creating opportunity. I think Garnacho, you need to cut it back for Cheeto there. Right? Cut it back, man. The angle was too tight for you to even score, so it would have been better if you cut it back for Cheeto there. But the lid for me, he's been good, man. Oh, I think Cheeto has had more, created more bigger chances for himself than Rasmus Hoyland. I think he's created more bigger opportunities for himself than Rasmus, man. And he has been on the field for less amounts of time, for less the period, man. Because you can also see like the runs he's making as well, right? If Garnacho cuts that back, it's probably 2-1. But it's positive, man. We are creating some opportunities. We're creating way more without Rasmus, man. That's why a striker in the summer is so important. A quality striker is so important, man. You just gotta bring in somebody that can take you to the next level, get you some goals, get you some consistency. And somebody with hold up play, man, because I'm tired of just watching Rasmus losing the ball week in, week out, man. Oof. Yeah, this just avoid penalties, United. Yo, the pressure of penalties are the worst. Avoid penalties at all costs. I pray that you just don't enter penalties. Get a goal now. Right? Oh, Get a go now, man. They there's a high possibility we come out if it goes to penalties because anything can happen in penalties. Just avoid that. Avoid it. I remember the last penalty shootout we had. Oh, I was going crazy, man. Arsenal, man. Oh, come on. Some great passing in this game, man. Some great passing from us. Delit with a captain's challenge. And that's what Delit does, man. Takes one for the team. Yeah, the pressure is real. I'm feeling the pressure right now, bro. Like I'm genuinely feeling the pressure. Ish. Ah, I hate moments like this where it's just high pressure. You don't know what's gonna happen. Like you've left yourself in a difficult situation because extra time is a difficult situation. We saw with Newcastle United in the previous game, man. Newcastle United, hey, they were knocked out, right? Danny Welbeck, a goal in extra time. Oh, these are pressurizing moments. Ooh, genuinely don't like moments like this, man. Ah, because every time the opponents are attacking, it feels like somebody's is actually stabbing you. Like every time the opponents are attacking, I hate pressure moments like this. Like I'm feeling the pressure, man. I'm feeling the pressure every time the opponents are attacking. It feels like somebody's stabbing you. Oh my god, I'm feeling the pressure right now, man. Oh, just don't concede, United, please. Like that would be a heartbreaking at the highest level, man. You got that equalizer, fair play to Bruno Fernandes. But now extra time, do not concede, man. Those are the heartbreaking moments when you concede at extra time. Oh my god, those are heartbreaking moments, man. Oh, those are real heartbreaking moments. Like I remember in the FA Cup, like with Jose against Chelsea, I hated that game, man. Where you get so far, but then you lose. The same situation for the Europa League final under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Oh, I hated those penalties, man. Europa League final under Oli. Oh, I hate situations like that. Where you're so close, but then you're not really close enough. You don't get over the line. Impressive impact from Garnacho off the bench. Oh my god, Cheeto, your first touch it should have been better there. Oh. Oh, your first touch should have been better there. Oh, good pass from Bruno there. Oh, Cheeto, man. He didn't anticipate it. Oh, your first touch should have been better there. You would have been one on one. You would have been one on one. Hey, great from Zersky. He's saying, hey, hold your head up high. You'll get another opportunity. You would have been one on one. Oh, I can't really take this. This is gonna be heartbreaking, man. If we lose this, we've had so many great opportunities to just seal off the win. Like massive opportunities to seal off the win before extra time, in extra time. Like we've had some good opportunities to seal off the win. If his first touch was better there, oh, I get you're not expecting the pass, but oh, Cheeto, man, that was the opportunity there. A good first touch, you're one on one with the keeper, man. Oh, oh my God. Marco Silva. Yo, the way this man is gonna celebrate if they beat us. And you already know they have so many players in that squad that don't like Man United. Smith Rowe, right? Raul Jimenez. Traore hates Man United, man. I have no idea why. He hates Martinez. So you have so many players in that Fulham squad that hate Man United. They're gonna celebrate like crazy if they win against us. And playing like this, your next game, you can't play like this. Because if you get someone like Brighton, they will destroy you playing like this. Oh my God. This feels like a penalty shootout, man. This might be a penalty shootout. This feels like a penalty shootout. That just might be the situation for today, man. Oh, our clinical edge has been below par, man. Oh, fair play to Joshua Zersky. He's giving guidance to Cheeto Obi, and you can see that he's looking for him. Oh, come on, man. That's our throw. What's the ref doing, man? Oh, he. Oh, at this point, if we don't win it, it's just down to our missed chances, man. Down to our missed opportunities. Because you've had a lot of chances to win it and seal the deal. Come on, United, just step up. Step up now, man. Penalties, I can't, man. Watching penalties, this reminds me of Europa League final under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Those are horrible memories. David De Gea, man, he missed that penalty. Oh my God. That broke me. You can see a lot of the players are tired right now. A lot of the players are tired. You can see the fatigue. You can see the fatigue every time the ball goes down. You can see the fatigue from the players, especially the players that started the game. Oh, these players that started the game, you can see how tired they are. They're just trying to push, trying to get themselves over the line, but you can see the tiredness. But even Fulham players, I think both teams are feeling the fatigue, man. The only reason Garnacho has all this energy is because he came in like second half. So he has that energy, man. He has that energy. Cheeto! Cheeto! Oh, great save. He's had a lot of opportunities, Cheeto. Great save there. Ooh. Great save. Oh, Cheeto denied, man. Great save there. Great save. Oh my God. Come on, just win it anyhow, Bruno. Half time. Half time in extra time. Oh my God. Half time in extra time. Ah. Half time in extra time. Can we genuinely do this? Oh, Cheeto. Cheeto has had a lot of opportunities. We should be in the lead, man. I don't know how that second goal hasn't come. And yeah, bro, he is doing way more than Rasmus. I have to be honest, like the runs. That's why he's getting so many opportunities, right? His movement off the ball as well. Rasmus wasn't doing that in a lot of stages. But my viewpoint still stays the same. You need to get another striker in the summer, man. A striker you can rely on. But Cheeto, you should have had a goal. Oof. Unlucky, man. Unlucky, but you should have had a goal, man. We should have been up in this game. I think before Rasmus came off, we were barely creating, man. We were barely creating. We were barely getting shots on goal. But now, yo, the chances are coming, man. The chances are coming. We should have had at least one goal from this situation. He's doing the basics, man. That's all we can ask for. With Rasmus, we were asking, hey, where are the basics? Where are the basics? Where are the basics? Come on, man. Let's just get a winner. A winner in that second half of extra time. You just need a winner, right? A winner and end these guys Fulham. But I also understand fatigue. We're at a point where a lot of the players are tired, man. Like that's the situation we're in. A lot of fatigue. A lot of the players are tired. Only Garnacho and Cheeto, they have this much energy because they came in like second half, right? That's why they have a lot of energy, man. That's why these guys have so much energy. They came in second half, so their energy is there. But you can see players like Zersky. Zersky is feeling the fatigue. He is feeling that fatigue right now. Ooh, come on, United. There we go. Second half of extra time has started. Try and get that winning goal, man. Try and get that winning goal. Come on, Reds. And here we go, man. Second half of extra time. Oh, Cheeto. Let's hope he gets a goal, man. Get your winning goal. Get your winning goal. Get your winning goal. We need this. We need this. But if a goal goes against us, that'll be heartbreaking, man. It'll break me. After the horrible season we've had, going out like this in the FA Cup will break me as well. Like, oh, just so much uncertainty in this. Oh, what a challenge there. These guys would have scored. What a challenge. Oh my God. Yo, the pressure's on, man. These guys would have scored early on. The pressure is on, United. Do not mess this up. If Smith Rowe shoots from there, yo, he might have scored. He might have scored. Oh, Garnacho. Yo, the chances are coming in both ends. Garnacho, man. Ooh. The chances are coming in both ends. Ooh, Garnacho. You should have tried to dink it to somebody else, man. But the chances are coming with both teams. Should have tried to cross it. Garnacho cutting in and shooting it over the bar. We get that. Hey, he wants a winning goal, Garnacho. Alejandro wants a winning goal, but in situations like that, you gotta pass it, man. Oh, you gotta cross it or something. Come on, man. Oh, Sessignon on. But hey, United, don't break our hearts like this. Do not break our hearts like this. Like, penalties are the worst. every situation every situation you have to avoid penalties, you gotta take it, man, because penalties are the worst, man. I hate them. Oh, and you can see Fulham, they're also trying to avoid penalties. Just a win. If we score a goal, the way I'm gonna celebrate is crazy, man. Oh, Garnacho. Come on, that pass needed to be better, Alejandro. Delit has been insane today. I'm gonna give him my man of the match. Delit has been insane today. Every time these guys are attacking, he says, "No, you ain't going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. I'm Delit, man." He's been brilliant today. Delit. Cheeto. I think if it goes to penalties, we have people that can score penalties, man. Bruno Fernandes, he's really good with penalties. And we've seen, hey, Cheeto from the academy, he can score penalties. You have people that can score penalties. Zersky, he's capable of scoring penalty. At least we have 5 people that can score a penalty, right? Even Garnacho, he can score a penalty. So we have at least 5 people that can score their penalties, man. We have 5 people, at least 5 people that can score. So if it went to penalties, we're just hoping Onana makes at least one save. That's the mindset for penalties. Hey, Onana, it's up to you. One save. Ooh, great save from Onana. That is the mindset for penalties, bro. Like, we got this in the bag. Come on. Oh, these are pressurizing moments right now for United. Pressurizing moments. If you concede now, it's heartbreaking. If you score now, it's unbelievable. Oh, come on, Joshua. Oh my God. Cheeto, man. I can get the frustration, but hey. Final moments, guys. Come on. Come on, just push for one goal. Push for one goal. Everybody's feeling the pressure right now, man. You can tell everybody's feeling the pressure right here, right now. Like, just push for one goal. Yeah, this guy, Heaven, he can defend. Right? He looks okay. Heaven, hey, this guy can defend, man. He looks okay. Oh my God. Heaven, this guy can defend. He looks okay. He looks okay. We didn't really know what to expect from Aiden Heaven, but yo, this guy can defend. He looks okay. He looks like he's gonna be okay, Aiden Heaven. Ooh. Casemiro shot wide, man. Curled wide, man. Ah, you can tell we're just looking for that goal. We're just looking for that goal. Casemiro shot wide, man. We're just looking for that goal. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're praying for right now. Oh, United, please, please get yourselves into a situation where you win. We've come too far to get knocked out. We've come too far to get knocked out, man. Like, you don't give the fans hope going into extra time just to get knocked out. Like, we've come too far to get knocked out, man. Like, you don't go into extra time, give the fans hope just to get knocked out. At least if you're gonna get knocked out in the 90 minutes. But right now, we've come too far, man. We've seen the extra time, man. Come on. It feels like a final, bro, and that's what extra time and penalties do. It feels like it does feel like a final right now. That's how the pressure is, bro. That's the pressure I'm feeling right. It feels like a final. So do not like mess this up. Like if we mess this up, devastated right now. I would be devastated. Do not mess this up. And then penalties is another tricky situation. Penalties is another tricky situation, man. I'm not gonna lie. Penalties is another tricky situation because you never know what's gonna happen. Extra time has pressure, but penalties is it's pressurizing, man. So come on, come on, come on. It's been a long game. The players are tired, bro. Ooh, the fatigue is there. You can feel it, man. You can feel it. Let's just end this day on a high, man. Ooh, end this day on a high. Oh, come on. End this day on a high. We need this. We need this win. I pray. I pray. Penalties. Oh, that's where the pressure is. You can see how anxious a lot of the fans are. Like they're uncertain what's really gonna happen. What's really gonna happen? United, are we gonna get over the line? What's genuinely gonna happen for us? What can we expect? Right? 5 minutes of extra time. 5 minutes of extra time. Shit. Shit. 5 minutes of extra time. Can you do this, United? Come on. 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 Yeah, I like what I see from like Cheetah Obi, man. I like what I see. The runs of his runs, like without the ball, and the movements from him. That's why he's getting so many opportunities, man. His movement is insane as well. Like, yo, oof. Yeah, extra time on top of extra time, man. Oh my God. Don't do this to us. Penalties. Do not do this to us. Just try and get over the line without penalties. Oh, Zerski's becoming an integral player for Man United, right? Oof. His performances have gone up, man. Fair play to Joshua Zersky. His performances has gone up. He's always had talent, Joshua Zersky. It's just like some games, the performances were just not there. But he's gone up, man. He's like 2025, his performances have been insane. Oh my God. Also focus on defending, right? Don't just go all out attack and then these guys hit us on a counter attack and score the winning goal. Be be spot on when we're defending. Oof. Yo, these are the pressure moments right now. Like the next goal wins this. The next goal wins this. That's how pressurizing it is, though. I hate extra time, man. Ah. The next goal wins this. Oh my God. Focus on defending as well. We don't want a situation where these guys actually take us out. Yeah, but he's only like 17 though. So, oh, the next goal is everything for United. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Oh, penalties. I can't do this. I can't. I can't. Because if we lose on penalties, heartbreak on a full moon, man. Oh my God. Oh, that would be heartbreaking. That would be heartbreaking. Losing on penalties. Oh my God. Yo, you dealt with that well. You dealt with that well. Fulham, I thought he was one-on-one with Onana. Come on, United. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Looks like we might be going to penalties. Oh my God, the pressure of penalties. Still remember when we had those penalties against Arsenal, man. Joshua Zersky with the winning penalty. That was crazy. Ah, is it gonna be another situation like that? I hope not. Let's hope we get a go in the final, like minute, my final seconds, final minute of this extra time period. But let's see, will Cheetah Obi take a penalty? I think he's gonna take a penalty because we have some really good players on penalties, right? Garnacho, he can score a penalty. Bruno, he can score a penalty. Zersky, he can score a penalty. Cheeto, he can score a penalty. So we have at least 5 people that are capable of scoring penalties. 5 players that are capable of actually getting us over the line with penalties, man. Yeah, Bruno might be first. I think Zersky might be last. I think Joshua Zersky might be last, man. Oof, Zersky has been working today, man. The shift he's put in has been unreal. Like, credit to Joshua Zersky, right? But I think penalties, yo, Bruno, he might go first. Joshua Zersky might be the last one to take a penalty, but it's still gonna be pressurizing, man. It's still gonna be pressurizing. Yeah, if one of them misses, especially if it's like a youth player, it will damage their confidence. Because this is the FA Cup. If we lose on penalties, we're out. We're knocked out. So, the penalties would decide a lot. The penalties would decide a lot. Yo, but I see Cheeto, he will take a penalty. He's that type of player that is confident enough to take a penalty. Yeah, so we have 5 players that can score from penalties, man. Garnacho, you can score from a penalty. Cheeto, you can score. Bruno, Zersky, and probably Casemiro. We've seen Casemiro in the past score penalties. So I think those are gonna be like the 5 penalty takers for today. But if you can get a go in the final minutes, it'll be impressive. Oh no, nothing. Full time, full time, full time. We're going on to penalties now, huh? This game will be decided on penalties. Full time. decided on penalties. It's game over. Full time for United, man. Full time, time for penalties. And it's just the same penalty takers I expect. I expect Bruno to be the first, maybe someone like Casemiro to be the second, Cheeto Obi the third, Garnacho the fourth, and we know Zersky will take the last penalty, man. We hope we just do something in this one. Massive penalty shootout right now, pressurizing. But I think that's gonna be the lineup for penalties, right? First Bruno, then you have who's this? Garnacho. I think either Garnacho or Casemiro will take the second one. Then Garnacho or Cheeto Obi might take probably the fourth or the third one. But I know Zersky will take the last one. Joshua Zersky, he's that type of player. Even against Arsenal, he took the last penalty, Joshua Zersky. So I think he's going to be the last penalty taker. Bruno might be the first, man. Now we hope and pray, bro. Like, oh my God, we hope and pray. Pressurizing moments, penalties. We had opportunities to actually end the game. we genuinely did. We had so many great opportunities. So many great opportunities to end the game, to actually win the game, but unfortunately, it's penalties, pressurizing. And right now, Onana is the most important person because if you save a penalty, one or two, it brings less pressure to the players, man. So Onana, the first and the last penalty takers are also massively important because if you miss the first penalty, it brings way more pressure. So Onana, the first penalty taker and the last penalty taker are the most important in these shootouts, right? You can miss the second penalty but still find a way to win it. So it's there for the taking, United. It's there for the taking. Penalties, always pressurizing. Oh, come on, United. Come on. Oh, Nana, this is where I pray, Andre. Oh, Nana. Come on, Andre. We need you today. We need a save. We need a save, man. Pressurizing. And you can see these are moments where you also need motivational speech from the manager, right? Give them confidence before the penalties. Like, if you take a penalty with lack of confidence, you will miss. But today we have Andre Onana. Please save a penalty, man. Let's hope he saves one. Andre, we need you. We need him to become Emmy Martinez, man. But Martinez is on a different level. That guy, he's saving 3 penalties in a penalty out of 5. That guy is different. Emmy Martinez, that guy is different, man. He's saving like 3 penalties. We saw in the World Cup. That guy is different. Emmy Martinez, man. He doesn't play around. But right now, come on, Andre. Andre. Oh, no. Come on, Andre, man. We need you. We need you right now. And just like we suspected, Bruno taking the first penalty. He might take the first penalty. Captain Bruno Fernandes, come on. We needed your equalizer, and now we need another goal from you. Bruno, oh my God. Cheeto, if you take a penalty, just keep it simple, right? Don't overthink it. And that's the thing with academy players, right? He's trying to prove himself. So if he misses, it might really affect him. So just go there, be confident, take the penalty. I know he's the type of academy player that wants to get a penalty. Most strikers, they want to take the penalty. So Cheeto, I see him taking a penalty. I see him taking a penalty, maybe the third one or the fourth one, right? Bruno might start, man. Bruno might start the shootout, but we need something right now, man. It's pressurizing already. Penalties are the worst moments. And we saw this against Arsenal, man. Those penalties, man. Yeah, we are going first. We are going first. I think we are going first. Yeah, Man United go first. Penalty shootouts, we are going first. And then, of course, Andre Onana is the big one for today, man. He is the major guy for today, man. All eyes on you, Andre Onana. All eyes on you. Can you save something for Manchester United? Oh, Bruno. Bruno. We knew Bruno was going to be the first penalty taker, man. So that means Zerski will be the last one. Second one, I think it might be Casemiro. Maybe Casemiro might not take a penalty, but yo, Bruno, it's always great to start with somebody that can score your goal. Bruno on penalties, I already know this is going into the back of the net, man. Bruno with penalties, he's so reliable. He's the guy. He's the man. He's the man you want on penalties. Come on, Bruno. Bruno, come on. You never doubted Bruno Fernandes. Oh, yes. Come on, man. We never doubted Bruno Fernandes. 1-0. Let's go. Let's go. You never doubted Bruno Fernandes. Come on, man. Bruno Fernandes. Come on. 1-0. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Now, Onana, can you make a save? He's our best penalty taker, bro. Like, Onana, can you make a save? That's all what after Ronaldo, yeah. Ronaldo, like, in our history of the club, I think Ronaldo might be number one for penalties. But yo, Bruno is up there. Bruno is up there, man. But Wayne Rooney was also great at penalties, bro. Like, Wayne Rooney, ooh. Come on, Andre, man. Andre, Fulham scored. Unlucky for Andre, but Jimenez, he is a good player, man. Jimenez is a good striker, man. You never expected him to miss. It's just about United. What do you do to get over the line, man? Oh, pressure rising right now. Oh, pressure rising, penalties, man. Come on. And this is how you don't want to start. Like, the next penalty, you gotta score both penalties. Oh, Diego Dalot. Come on, man. Diego Dalot. Come on. Diego, man. 2-1. 2-1. Good penalty from Diego, man. Good penalty from Diego Dalot. Come on, man. That's what we want to see. Oh, that's what we want to see. Diego, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's hope Onana saves one. Andre, please. Andre. Onana, come on. This is the only time I'm begging for a save, Andre Onana. This is the only time I'm begging for a save, Andre. Please, Andre Onana. We need a save right now. Oh, this is pressurizing. Oh, Sander Berg scores. Oh. 2-2. It's pressurizing. This might go until the end. And Sander Berge, he is good with penalties, man. I never really expected him to miss, but Andre at least save one. 2-2. That's okay. That's okay. Try to do something. Yeah, so no Casemiro, right? Diego Dalot took the second penalty, so no Casemiro. I think Cheeto might take one. Oh, Casemiro, man. Oh, what a goal. What a goal. What a goal. I thought Casemiro was going to miss, though. What a goal. 3-2, 3-2. Let's go. Let's go, Cass. But this is up to Andre Onana. I knew that, hey, the penalty takers, they're going to do their thing. Casemiro, great penalty. I knew that our penalty takers, they're going to do their thing, right? He actually scored. Come on, man. Oh. Our penalty takers, they're going to do their thing, but it's about saving. Onana, it's down to you. Andre, it's down to you. Come on. There we go. 3-3. Willian scores. It's intense, this penalty shootout. 3-3. That's why it's going to go to the final end. And right now, the pressure's on. Whoever misses, it's going to break us. Andre, man, you gotta save the next one. It's 3-3, but he's gotta save the next one. Oh, these penalties are intense, man. These penalties are intense. It feels like the Europa League final where it went down to the goalkeepers. It went down to the goalkeepers, man. Oh, Victor. Victor Lindelof. No, he missed. He missed. Why did you bring this man onto the field? Oh, no. Lindelof has missed. Oh, oh my God. No. Oh my God. Victor Lindelof has missed. Why did you sub this guy on, though? Ah, Cheeto should have taken that. A striker should have taken that penalty. Cheeto would have been better. Victor Lindelof has missed. Andre Onana, it's up to you. Andre Onana, it's up to you. Oh my God, Andre Onana, it's up to you. Victor, what a poor penalty by Victor Lindelof there. Ah, Fulham score. Fulham score. Oh my God, Fulham score 4-3. Zerski must score. Fulham score 4-3. Zerski must score for us to remain into the shootout. Zerski must score. Onana, you've let us down today. You should have saved at least one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lindelof, man. Why did you sub this guy on? And the Lindelof substitution, it didn't make sense, man. It didn't genuinely make sense. Oh. Somebody like Cheeto should have. Oh no. Zerski misses as well. Oh no. Zerski misses as well. Man United out of the FA Cup. And that's why I hate penalties, man. Oh, Man United out of the FA Cup. Joshua Zerski misses his penalty. Oh my God. Man United out of the FA Cup. We're knocked out. And I knew Fulham were going to celebrate like this, man. I knew they were going to. Oh. Lindelof, Zerski missed their penalty. Oh, and that's why I hate penalty shootouts. You never know what's going to happen out of the FA Cup. It's a dire situation, man. Oh, I thought we had hope. I thought we could do it with penalties. In the past, we saw Andre Onana save some penalties, but today he doesn't make any save and it's game over. It's all over, man. All we have is Europa League now. All we genuinely have is Europa League. Can United win Europa? That's the question, but hey, what a disappointing way to get knocked out of the FA Cup. I think next game is Europa, man. Next game is Europa. Focus on that. You're out of the FA Cup. Disappointing. I won't even blame the manager because we had a lot of good opportunities before the extra time, in extra time. And now we're out, man. And now we're out. It's embarrassing. Let's hope everybody recovers from that, man. I'm out, man. I'm out. Shout out everybody that joined the stream. I'm out, man. Yeah. Garnacho should have taken a penalty, bro. Garnacho should have taken a penalty, but